Hello everybody. Welcome to another live stream. I hope you're all doing well and that you're all having a really good day. I gotta turn on the ducking so that everybody can hear me. I hope you're all having a really good day. I heard a bing bong, but I don't know what it was. Kanala just followed. Hello, Kanala. Thank you so much. I hope you're all having a really good day and that things are going well for you. I am here. We're gonna be playing some Mario Sunshine today. I'm not really... I was gonna do some Resident Evil, but it never does well, you know, because I've got a mask on, so people like headgear on, so people can't see my face, and then people don't really interact because they think I can't see the chat, and not worth the effort. So I think I'm just gonna continue Resident Evil 4 on my own, but we're gonna continue with Super Mario Sunshine, and we're basically at the end of the game, and then we will move on and do some Mario Galaxy afterwards, because we should be finishing this game soon. That is something I want to look up, is how the heck do I know when I'm at the end of the game, because I have no idea. But I hope everybody is doing really well, and that your day is going well. I'm going to be a little bit messy with the chat. I mean, I've got the one chat here. I don't have the other one there, though, but that's okay. I've switched monitors a little bit. Well, I added another, like a small portable monitor, so I can see the chat when I'm looking over at the gameplay camera, because right now the problem was that my chat camera was over here for my more active chat, but my messaging window was over here, so I'd have to keep like looking back and forth, and that was a little bit frustrating to do. How mommy is what I put in. How many shines to beat Mario Sunshine? My fat thumbs can never ever do anything. You complete all the Shadow Mario 7th episodes in each level. Okay, so I gotta get the Shadow Mario, the 7th thing in each level. Okay, cool. So now I know what I'm doing. Bing bong. Andrew Bites, how's it going, man? Thank you so much for the rose. How are you? Suck, I'm doing really well. How are you doing? How's life going? I hope you're doing well. Yes, I hope so too, Andrew. It's the game. The game is just broken. The game has broken controls. There's not much that I can do about that, but hopefully being refreshed, I will have a bit more patience for the bad controls. That reminds me, my elbow's hurting. I'm gonna go get my elbow strap. Give me just like 30 seconds. It's just in the other room. I'm back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. But yes, we're gonna continue with Mario Sunshine. It should be a good time, and we'll beat it today. Now that I know what I'm supposed to be doing, we'll beat it today. So that's pretty much it. There's no other news. Probably no stream tomorrow. My plan for today is I'm gonna stream for a few hours, then I'm gonna take a break, and then I'm gonna record the rest of my Minecraft episode for the new series, and then probably finish editing some stuff that I have to edit for a private job. And then I will be, tomorrow, I'm going to be doing a video call with Nora and then working on my Minecraft video, the editing part of it. So I won't have time to stream tomorrow. So I will be streaming today. Probably not tomorrow. Definitely not Monday. Probably won't be back till Tuesday. But yeah, unless I'm like feeling super energetic tomorrow, then maybe I will stream, but I don't know. But we're here, so let's worry about today. We're just started, so we might as well do that. I don't think there's anything else to say. There's nothing else going on, really. Life is good. There's nothing too exciting, but nothing too horrible going on either. Yeah, so I guess we'll just get started. So let me shut this music up. I need to work out putting myself on the Spotify app instead of the browser, because then maybe I could control pausing and playing the music instead of having to look for the browser each time. Okay, and then we can go here. Of course, it's not showing because I pushed the wrong button. There we go. And there we go. So now we can get started. So let's do this. Okay, audio is working. So we got game over, and I don't remember what level we were doing. It was the hotel, right? Oh, never mind. I just heard doo-doo-doo-doom, but it was, I accidentally hit the Bluetooth button, and I thought I had, turned off the headset, or the battery was dying, but no, I turned off the Bluetooth, and it was just warning me that it was no longer searching, or turned on the Bluetooth, and now it was telling me it wasn't searching. Whatever, you know what I mean. Okay, so. How are we gonna... Is this where I am? I don't remember. I think this is where the hotel is, right? There we go. Pretty sure it's in here, isn't it? Yes, it is. So we have 5 more levels to beat. So that was the problem I ran into. I can't remember who it was that looked it up, and it said it was only 50 shines, but it's only 50 shines as long as I beat the 7th level of each one of these so I can find Mario. So that's the problem that I ran into. I had not done that, so oops. So I probably got another like 5 or 6 levels to do.
It's me, Piantissimo. And now listen. See that flag over there?
I remember this one's a little bit harder to get to the front before him because the path is like straight.
Now, Ju and I shall race to the top. See gets us the fastest, yes. My personal record is 30 seconds. Impressive, eh? Are you at the ready? Then get this set and go!
Ow! I'm in front. Oh, just barely. Just barely.
Yes. That was not so bad. You are quick, Jess. I suppose. Maybe I underestimated you just a small bit, perhaps. Would you try again after you have practiced more? Until then.
Hello, Michael Jackson. How's it going? Yes, Preston. I'm hoping that it'll be over soon. I really didn't want to beat this, but we're so close to the end. I just looked it up, and we need 50 shines, which I've got 51 now. But I need to beat Shadow Mario in each one of the levels, and I haven't done that yet. So that's what's left. Whoa. Come on, Mario. Let's go. There we go. Here we go. Pianta Village. Oh, this is the one that makes me the maddest. This one makes me really mad because you got to get over there without burning. That's not easy. I just started, so I haven't advanced in the game at all. I beat 1 level. Man, okay, I got to get over there somehow, right? Up that tree. I don't think I can walk on this pole, right? Oh, look at me being a risk taker. No, Mario, what are you doing? There. Jeez, he turned around and went the wrong way. Yeah, you have to go underneath. I was just trying to find a different place where it might be easier to go underneath, because I gotta get to the middle somehow. And that's the challenge. I have to put on my glasses. My eyes are already burning. No! See what I mean when I say the controls are broken in this game? You see what I mean? This is why I don't like playing this game. This is what I mean. This game is so good, and Nintendo did it so dirty. Here we go again. Let's try this again. I never noticed those chickens up there before. Okay, I'm gonna go the same way. I don't think this is actually the way, but I'm gonna go this way anyway. I just feel like this might be some kind of cheese, so I feel like it's worth it. Whoa, I knew it. Dude! Dude! Man. Man. So annoying. So annoying. Hey, why does... Oh, no, it's on. Okay. It's on twice for some reason. That's so weird. Hello, Naf. How's it going? How are you? Wrong button. That was me. That was not the game having broken controls. That was me. Yeah, it's so stupid. Zero recovery. Naf, thank you so much for the rose. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's not like Mario 64 where you hit the lava and you fly up into the air. Sorry, Naf. I meant to look at the right camera. I looked at the wrong camera. It's not like Mario 64 where you hit the lava and you fly way up into the air, so it gives you a chance to kind of do something. This one, he barely bounces, so you're done for. You're gonna die. There's a slight chance of recovery, but not much. Damn it. Now I gotta go all the way over here. The frustration is real in this game. I do not have any patience with this game anymore. And it's just because Nintendo's laziness in the controls. That's the only reason. That's the part that breaks my heart, because like I like this game so much. Naf, thank you so much for the roses. I appreciate that. I mean, I'm not using the keyboard, so certain games that I'm playing, I do have to watch. I do have to look. Try again. Nope. Yes! Oh, that was risky. That was risky. Okay, let's try this again. So we'll go over here. There we go. Please don't mess me up, video game, please. Don't move. Okay. Where am I now? I think I'm in the right spot. Am I in the right spot? Did I cheese this all the way to the end really quickly? Whoa! The fear of the lava. The fear of the lava. Where am I? Uh-oh. Oh! No, get out of there! Get out of the lava, you jerk! Ha! Oh. Okay. 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 That was close. Okay, so it's not there. It's over there. That's where I need to go. It doesn't look like there's a safe path that way, so I gotta go even further. But I don't think there's... What? I got so lucky. I did. This is just a dead end now. I'm stuck here now. This isn't good. I'm so lost right now. I gotta get up there, right? Or no, it's over there. Over there. Okay, that's not bad, actually. Here we go. We're gonna risk it. Whew. Coin. I hate this. This specific run of this level is probably my least favorite of all of them. No coin? There we go. We did it. Oh, finally. Oh. No, no, no.
Oh, you saved me. Thanks a bundle.
So, Nier, long time no see, first of all. It's a good game, but you'll hear me complain about it the whole time I'm streaming. The controls are the biggest problem in this game. This is my favorite Mario game, but the controls make it one of the worst Mario games to play. Nintendo gets a lot of praise for how flawless Mario controls in their games. This is not one of those games. There are multiple times that I've died in the last 2 streams that had nothing to do with my gameplay and all to do with the controls. Like, Mario will way too easily do like a side flip, and then when you need him to do it, he just won't. And then he will grab onto things when he shouldn't be grabbing on, or he won't grab on when you want him to. He gains momentum for no reason. So there are times where like I'll land on something and I barely touch the control, and then he just runs at full speed and then jumps off the edge. And it's like, I tapped it. I grazed it. He should have moved over by like a step, but instead he runs. So the controls are really, really broken in this game. If you can get past the bad controls, it's a really good game. But the controls make this a very miserable experience. Like I said, this is one of my favorite games. I am dying to beat it because I don't want to play it anymore. So that's not really a straightforward answer, but it's an answer, I guess. But how are you? Yeah, it's a nightmare because of the controls. The controls ruin it. Well, I'm always live on Twitch and YouTube, so there's always there you can catch me. But yeah, it's the controls suck. Graphically, for a GameCube game, this still holds up really well. But it's so broken. It's so broken to try to get him to do things. That's the part that ruins this game. Okay. Oh, I gotta put him back in the pool, in the hot tub. But yeah, this game has some of the best music in all of Mario.
Hey, you! I've got another problem over here. This thing's bigger than all those pups put together. When it's chained up, there's no problem, of course, but when that thing's loose, we're in a heap of trouble. Oh, yes. That beast's owner always has burnt hands. It's pitiful.
Yeah, I'm not much of a Twitch person either. That's why I stream on YouTube, because I prefer YouTube a hell of a lot more to Twitch. Okay, so I gotta like... No. Can I grab it? I'm not too sure what it's expecting me to do. Oh, I can pull it. Okay, okay, that's fine. Been trying to get your mental health in check. Yes, it's definitely easier said than done. Hello, Steven Wildcat. How's it going? I gotta, you know what? Right now that I'm here, the stream has just started. Let me do it now because I keep forgetting. Thank you for the raid. How are you? I appreciate that. How have you been? What were you playing? What were you doing? Tell me all about it. Let me. Would it be under settings or community? Twitch has like the worst menu for figuring out what it is that you want. You know what I mean? Raid. Now? Oh, you know what? No, it's not Twitch. Sorry, everybody. I have my raid set up that I need like 3 or 4 people to be in it for it to trigger off an alert. The reason I did that, not because I'm like, oh, raids that are smaller don't deserve it, like don't deserve attention. That's not it at all. It's that I was getting, for a while there, I was getting like decent viewership numbers, not anything like partnership levels, but decent viewership numbers. But I would get a lot of kids that would come in and they would raid from their own channel. But it would be, they were in my chat. Then they'd be like, okay, I'm going to go stream. Then 5 minutes later, they'd be raiding me. Then they'd be in the chat for another 15, 20 minutes. And they'd be like, okay, I'm going to go stream. And then 5 minutes later, they'd be raiding me again. It was very clear they just wanted shout outs. It wasn't actually that they were raiding me or that they had actually streamed. They might have been live for 5 minutes, but no. So I turned it off because it got really annoying that I kept getting raid alerts from like the same 3 or 4 users 4 or 5 times a stream. And so I turned on the filter so I wouldn't get too many of them. But now that I'm not getting very many viewers, I am hurting the people who actually want to raid, and I feel really bad. So let me switch that right now. Okay, now it's adjusted. So now people should be able to do that. Oh, that game's out already? How is it? How are you liking that game? Oh, it's not out? Oh, it's not my fault. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying Princess Peach is not out. I was like, how'd you play it? Don't tell me. Nintendo ninjas will come get you. You don't want to deal with that. Am I stuck in a corner? Flashy plan. Why don't you put it on so only... That's what I had. That's what I had, Flashy plan. But the problem is now I'm not getting raids because I've just restarted my stream a couple months ago, but I've just started this new schedule like maybe 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago. And so I'm not really getting raided very much. And when I do get raided, it's usually like 1 or 2 viewers. And so it's not setting off the alert. And so I feel bad because I know Steven Wildcat streams. He's not doing it for attention. Somebody else raided me yesterday or the day before, and same thing, it didn't go off, and it was because I had the alerts turned to 3. That's what it was set at. But I'm not getting raids right now, so it's punishing people that don't need to be punished. But before, when I was getting annoyed by those kids, that's when I was averaging like 30 viewers per stream, so it was more often that would happen. Now I'm averaging like, but right now we've got 4 on between Twitch and YouTube together and 3 on TikTok. So it's a heck of a lot lower than it was. So now all I'm doing is punishing people that are trying to be nice. So not worth it. Septum pierced 3 days ago. Ooh, ouch. How was that? How did it feel? Was that heavy? Was that painful? No. No, come back. But I'm doing well, keeping busy, you know, working and just trying to get back into the groove of streaming. My streams have been kind of all over the place lately. I haven't really put in the right amount of effort into my streams, wrong camera, into my streams. Obviously, like, it looks nice, the lighting is nice and everything, but I haven't been, like, sticking to a schedule. I still haven't done things like a goodbye screen, like an end screen. I also don't have any, like, channel point redemptions. I don't have any memes. Like, I haven't done anything for the channel that makes it fun for people to watch. So I'm just trying to get back into that. But I'm doing well outside of that. And Preston, thank you. All I did was wash my hair. And I haven't put any product in it. And that's why I'm wearing the hat. Because, for those who don't know, I wear a hair system. But tomorrow I'm going to go get my... tomorrow I have to put the other system on, the longer hair. And then Monday I'm going to go get my hair cut. And so I don't want to reapply this because then it won't come off in time. And it's already loose, like it's coming off as we speak. Like one corner is holding on right now. So I'm wearing the hat because I was worried that like if I put my headphones on, I'd like fold the hair back and I'd be like a cartoon. And so I just threw the hat on for that. But I washed it because I'm taking it off tomorrow. I might even take it off tonight, like later today, and then go without it for the rest of the day. But I want to wash it. I want to clean off the glue, and it's already washed and ready to go. So next time I want to put it on, it's just glue it on, and that's it. I still put product in it because if I don't, it goes poofy. Like if I hold the hair down, if I don't, like you can see it's pretty poofy. Right now it's flattened because I was wearing a hat, but like it's bushy. It doesn't really do anything, and it doesn't hold its shape if I put stuff in it. Like it doesn't have any texture. It just goes kind of fuzzy, and this hair's really thick, so I got to put stuff in it. But then I get things like this where like it just doesn't sit right, so I got to put product in it so it'll stay the way I want it. But that's why I'm wearing a hat, because I don't want to put product in it, because then I have to rewash it before I put it on next time, and that's just annoying. I don't like having to rewash the hair when I go to put it on, because it's a whole process. It takes forever. So now it's clean, and so then I can just like take the glue off from the bottom and clean the bottom part of it, and then just put it away in its box, and then next time I want to wear it, it's just ready to go. Over here. Do I watch anime? Not really. It's not that painful, to be honest. It's like not painless, but it stings a bit. And you cried a little? Yeah, that's the automatic body reaction. It's like when you, like, I don't know if you've ever had like a pimple on your nose and it's so painful. Or as you get older, this will happen to you too. But I get nose hairs, and sometimes there will be, because I work at places that are like really dusty and stuff, I'll get like a crusty one inside, but it'll like pinch two hairs together, and you move your nose and it'll pull on the hairs, and that makes your eyes tear instantly. It's horrible. So yeah, that kind of pain. And I do not watch anime really. Sometimes I watch Dragon Ball. That's about it. My brother just sent me his, he didn't send me it. We are not sharing it. The password for Crunchyroll. So I'm probably going to rewatch Dragon Ball because I haven't watched that in a while. Deacon, hello, how's it going? How are you? Welcome, nice to see you. Long time no see, how's life? Oh, what's this one called? Secret of the Village Underside. Oh boy, this again. I didn't see where the star was, so this seems like it's... Wait, why do I need to get the star? Where is the star, or shine, or whatever? There's a lot of anime that is very good. Like, I've watched all of the stereotypical ones, like all of Sword Art Online. I've watched most of Attack on Titan. Not all of it. I think I'm missing the last season, the only one I haven't seen. But then I haven't watched, like, the classics that everybody needs to watch. Like, Something Cross Something. I don't know what it's called. That one I haven't watched. I've watched, like, 2 episodes of Naruto. I've never watched, I can't remember what any of these are called. The one about the kid that writes things in the journal and the demon makes it happen. I haven't watched that one. There's another really popular one that I've never watched. I don't know. I've barely watched any. Hunter x Hunter, that's the one. Yeah. There was another one, Load something. Load something. I don't know. It's another one that's like based in like a video game world. I watched like the first 4 or 5 episodes of that, but at the time I had just watched the first season of Sword Art, and I wanted something closer to that. And this one was a little bit more confusing at the beginning, so I didn't get into it. But I do want to watch that one again. Death Note, yes. Death Note. I haven't seen Death Note either. Demon Slayer is another one. That's one that I couldn't remember the name of, Preston. Yeah, I've heard Demon Slayer is amazing. Jujutsu Kaisen I've never heard of. I've never heard of that one. Okay, he's looking up. Is that where the shine is up there?
You see the giant tree right there? It's been growing here since before anyone can remember.
Oh, okay. That wasn't the boss. It's in the background? I'm not too sure what you're saying, Deacon. Like the shine was in the background when I was saying? When I was asking? Yeah, Death Note. I think I've watched 1 episode of Death Note. And I thought it was pretty good. But it was before I had... Where'd it go? Did I kick it away? I kicked it away, didn't I? It was before I had any subscription services. And so I only could find 1 episode to download. I thought it was pretty good, but I never sat through it. So that's one that I need to watch. Oh, yes. It's right below me. Yeah. Where'd it go? Kicked it somewhere. Who knows where, though. Okay, the secret of underneath. All right, let's just check underneath. Let's see what's down here. You started watching Jujutsu. It's pretty good. Nice. Yeah, I need to get my I need to get my act together and do a bit more. Oh, I need Yoshi to open up the portal. Okay. I need to do a bit more anime watching. I don't watch a lot of television. Like, I've always got videos going on the go, but I usually just use YouTube. And so that's usually on the go. Just because I can't just sit and do nothing. I need to do, oh, it's a pineapple. Oh, I was looking for the wrong thing. I usually need to be doing something at all times. And so to watch an anime, I have to stop and just watch it. Whereas like with YouTube, I can just listen because usually there's nothing worth watching in the videos that I'm watching. It's just listening. But yeah, I definitely need to do that. Gale Online. Oh, Gun Gale Online. Whoops. That's the, isn't that the... Okay, now, I might be ignorant to this, but isn't that just season 3? Isn't that just season 3 of Sword Art Online? Because the first season is SAO. Or is that season 2, I guess? Because the first season is SAO, then the second season is when they play the fairy game. Or the second half of the first season is when they play the fairy game. Then the second season is Gun Gale, isn't it? All right, see you later, Steven. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. Enjoy your bath. Yay. Okay. Now, the problem is, how the heck do I do it? Oh, with different characters and everything, huh? See, I didn't like Gun Gale Online. That was the one that I didn't like out of all of them. I thought that was the least interesting one. Out of, like, the Sword Art Online series. Okay, so I gotta get underneath somehow. Go. Give me one up. Yoshi, why can't you, like... Oh! He didn't even do the little swoopy. He just went down. So dumb. Yeah, Preston, he goes into another game, and it's like, they... This was my interpretation of what happened. This isn't something I read. This isn't something that, you know, people have said this is what happened. This is just my own interpretation. But SAO, the first half of the first season was really good because it was a high stakes story, right? You die in the game, you die in real life. And that was like so intense. Then they went into the second half where it was no longer about you die in the game, you die in real life. It was just somebody was kidnapped, which was Asuna. And she was still stuck in the game. So it's like, okay, yes, but you can die a million times. It doesn't have the same high stakes that it did. And then they came out with season 2, which was Gun Gale. And I think they tried to bring back the high stakes of you die in the game, you die in real life by having the one guy whoever he killed would die in real life. But it wasn't the same. It just became a murder mystery. It wasn't really that interesting. And then for me, having guns just wasn't interesting at all. And then they kind of played with that trope of like, oh no, Kirito's a female player. Oh no, everybody likes her, but it's actually a boy. Oh, I thought season 2 was boring. I thought season 2 sucked. I hated it. Then I started watching season 3, which was another sword one climbing a tower or something. I can't remember. And that was okay. It was kind of interesting, but not great. Season 1 was really the only interesting one. But yeah, using his sword because nobody else used their sword to defend themselves and stuff. Like, that was the only part that was kind of interesting in that season. But yeah, I didn't like that season. I thought it was boring. Alkai Station, that's the one where they climb the tower, right? We used to get to the very top. That's the one, I think. Back in high school, I used to walk around in the school with my phone in my hands, watching anime. See, when I was in school, we weren't allowed to do that. Cell phones were just starting when I was in high school, but we were not allowed to have our cell phones. We couldn't have MP3 players. Yes, we had MP3 players. Our phones didn't do that. We weren't allowed to listen to music while we were at school. So to me, it's weird that people can carry their phones around in school. So yeah, if I were to do something like that, my phone would just be taken away. Okay. And yes, Steve, Deacon, the window changed because I changed it. It's the last 2 seasons, basically. Okay, yeah, because that's like the second last season ends when the place that is connected with Kirito gets like raided or whatever, right? Yeah. I think I finished watching that. I can't remember if I completed the whole the second half of that, or if I just watched the first half and a few episodes of the second half. I can't remember anymore, honestly. Because by then it was just I was watching it because I had started it and I wanted to finish it, not because I was actually enjoying it and thought it was a good show. By the end, I hated it. You didn't get your first phone until you were 16? Yeah, there's a few things that are kind of weird about SAO for sure. The first half of the first season to me was the best one. Like there is no... Whoa, that scared me, and then I jumped. Come on. In every other Mario game, when Yoshi flutters, he gets a bit of height. In this one, he just keeps falling. This is what I mean that the controls are messed up in this. You had an iPod into secondary 3. Yeah, well, iPods started to come in at the end of me being in high school. Middle of me being in high school. That's when they started to, like, exist. I had what was called an MD player, which was a mini disc player, and it was basically like, you know, for the young folks that don't know these existed, you know the save icon in your files and stuff? That floppy disk, that's what it looked like, but it was a lot smaller. It was like a little DVD or a little CD, but it was super tiny. And it would read MP3 files, but it wouldn't do it like a CD player would, where a CD player actually had to turn it into a CD audio file so it could read it kind of like a record would. It was an MP3 file, but you needed a disc for it. And I liked that because I could reuse the disc a million times. It wouldn't skip because it was it was an MP3, but you could swap out the discs and have any music you wanted and just keep moving it around. So I had one of those. I had an MD player. iPods, the only kids that had... Now, I went to the inner city high school, and so, like, we were all poor. We were all really poor. And the only kids that had iPods were, like, the incredibly rich kids that were there only because our school was French immersion. But even then, it was maybe, out of, like, the 3,000 students we had, it was maybe 50 students that were French immersion. So there were no rich kids at my school. So iPods was not something that I saw until I was basically in college. Yeah, see, MP3 players weren't really a thing when I was younger. MP3 players started when I was about halfway through high school. I had heard about them when I was in 8th grade, and I remember it made no sense to me because my teacher came in. He had been in the States, and he had a friend who worked in the tech industry, and he came in telling us about how he had found this thing, or his friend had showed him this thing that was like a way to listen to music, but it had no moving parts, and he couldn't understand how it worked, but like it was so cool. And to me, I was like, what does he mean there's no moving parts? There's gotta be moving parts, you just don't know. And then MP3 players came out like 3 or 4 years after that. Like mainstream came out 3 or 4 years after that. Like when I was a kid, the phone that everybody had was that Nokia brick that everybody uses as a meme now. That was the phone I had. And like it was just, you didn't get music on your phones. I had that, and then the first like higher end phone I had was one that it didn't have a green screen. It was actually a black and white screen, and that was a huge deal. Then I got my first color screen, which was a flip phone, and I think it was an LG. It was an LG flip phone. I had that for a while, and then my brother had a BlackBerry, and then he gave me his BlackBerry Pearl, and he got a BlackBerry Chocolate, I think is what it was called. It was one of the first touch screen phones. But I liked that one because it actually had like a button underneath the screen. So when you texted, you could feel feedback that you were texting. And then iPhone came out, and then he got an iPhone 4. That was the first one my brother got. And I saw the gaming on it, and I was blown away. But after I had the BlackBerry Pearl, I upgraded, and I got my first smartphone, which was actually an HTC, and it was a Windows phone, but it was shaped like a BlackBerry. So it had a proper like keyboard on it, but it had a little screen, and you could download games on it. And so like I had Mega Man on there, and because it had a keyboard, it was way easier to play on there because it had a keyboard. And then from my HTC phone, that's when I got my first iPhone, and I actually got the iPhone 3G. I bought that used, and the battery sucked. It only lasted like an hour and a half, 2 hours. And so then I sold it, and then I bought myself an iPhone 4. And then I had that for a while until I lost it. And then this guy called me from it, telling me he had my phone. And then for about 3 months, he would call me once every 3 weeks telling me he was about to mail my phone out, and then he just never did. And then from the iPhone, I went over to my first Samsung smartphone. And I don't remember what it was. I think it was just a Samsung Galaxy. Like the plain Samsung Galaxy, the first one. And then from there, I moved on to another Samsung. And then when I went to upgrade, I went to my phone company, and they had the newest Samsung, but I think it was the S9, I think. And they were offering it, but I had to pay like $300 in advance. But they were also offering an iPhone 11. iPhone 11. They were offering an iPhone 11, and that one was free. So I was like, I'll take the free iPhone 11, sure. And then I started using iPhone, and then I started getting into social media and stuff. And so I used my iPhone, and then I got a tablet, like an iPad, because it was easier to transfer, and I wanted the bigger screen to edit. And then when I went to the next phone, I was like, well, I'm already using my iPad. So I got the iPhone 13 Pro Max, and then I bought my MacBook, and then I got my Mac. And so it's like I'm all in the Apple ecosystem now. So now I just stay with iPhone, not because I'm a fan of Apple, but because I'm in the ecosystem and it's just easier to use. But that was my phone trajectory growing up. So I don't know how accurate that is, Deacon. My understanding was that the iPod was first, and then they brought the iPhone out because people wanted the iPod, but they wanted more functionality, and Apple introduced using an iPod as a phone. And then they made the iPad as like a bigger iPod, and it was actually a pretty big, not flop, but people were really, really not interested. And even up until now, they're still not, they're starting to gain traction now, but they're still not really necessary because they can't do what a phone does, but they do what a tablet does, but not well enough to be a computer. So the iPhone came because they wanted more functionality for the iPod, not because they were trying to sell an iPad. I mean, again, I don't know. I'm just going off the top of my head, but that just seems to make zero sense to me of why they would invest money into a big product to then make a small product so they can sell the big product. Do you know what I mean? That just seems like backwards investing and thinking. And if anything, Apple is very good at letting other people test the waters before they do. You know what I mean? So it seems backwards to me. You very well may be right, but it just seems backwards to me. Okay, let's... So I gotta get... All right. You have a friend with special interest in Apple products. Huh, interesting. That's so weird. Oh, these are the guys that throw us, right? So I gotta like... Oh, man, okay. Throw me. You know what? I'm gonna go with the little one. Right, throw me, throw me. But you didn't reach it. You didn't reach it. What kind of little guy are you? You didn't even throw me right. All right, big guy, let's do it. And he threw me too far. Oh, that's wild. Oh, that's wild. Venus Tearful, hello. How's it going? Welcome. Wrong camera. How are you? How are things? Oh, dude, this one is horrible. This one is horrible. All right, little one. Let's get close and then throw me. Woo! Up. Up. What? All Are there lives? Yeah. How about if I stand over here? Okay, so they do kind of throw us, but not directly. It's so strange. Thank you. Rage quit incoming. Yeah, man. So they throw us literally where we're looking. Like that time it didn't reach. So lame. So lame, man. Yeah, I'm gonna keep getting those extra lives now. I think that's why they put it there, because they're like, hey, if you're gonna do this crappy level with these crappy controls, let's give them a bunch of lives so that way they're less likely to call us out on our crappy controlling system because we're lazy. Sorry, I have a bitter side for Nintendo because they're big bullies. Man. Okay. And I do love Nintendo, but I am convinced that they are just bullies and scam artists. Okay. Wait. I almost missed the extra life. Give me the extra life. One right there. Oh, I missed that time. Oh. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. You know, it's such a love-hate relationship I have with Nintendo because their games are good. There is nothing I can say about their games. Their games are solid. They are fun. They work within the limitations of the console, which is something that you don't normally... Come on. Will I reach from all the way over here? I don't know. Let's try. He threw me way over. They work within the limitations. They are willing to try new and innovative things. They're not just copying everything that they see, but they bully their fans. They are insanely litigious. They are very lazy and yet will play victim, cry victim when somebody else does something better than they do it. As in, like, if somebody emulates one of their games, they will play victim while not emulating their games properly, so giving people no choice but to emulate their games because they're not doing it right. So it's like, it's such a love-hate relationship I have with them, because I really do enjoy them. I really do think that they are very interesting. How do I keep getting thrown over? Yeah. And I mean, there's always the argument, because I always get people that are like huge fanboys of Nintendo, the toxic kind, that will be like, well, Japan doesn't have the intellectual property freedom of use style that they have like in the States and Canada. And it's like, yes, that is true. But there is something to be said about allowing people to promote your game by playing your game. I'm not making a Mario game. I'm not like trying to use Mario in my own like creative endeavors. I am playing Mario on stream. Or for some other people, like, I am showing something quirky I can do in Mario, and Nintendo will go after them for it. Or they haven't released a relaunch of a game in over 30 years, and then when they do, it's $30. And it's like, well, why don't you just, like, you know, make it for $10 and actually do a good job instead of launching it half broken like this is? So it's like, yeah, there's obviously they have the right to do what they're doing, but as a good business person, you would think they would try to treat their fans better, so that way their fans would be willing to, you know, promote them and stuff. Not that they need the money, but having that trust from your customers is important, because they will stand with you if you do something wrong. But if you keep burning them, they're not going to stand with you when things go wrong. That one. They really are near. They really, really are. They will defend a big company as if the big company, one, needs their defense, and two, as if by calling out something toxic from a company is suddenly going to destroy that company. You know what I mean? The amount of times I've been called a shill for all three companies. Because, like, I'll do a video where I bash Sony and I'll get called an Xbox shill. I'll do a video where I bash Xbox and I'll get called a Sony shill. I'll do a Nintendo one and I'll get called a shill for either of the other two companies. And it's like, no, you just call toxic behaviors out when you see toxic behaviors. Like when they release a game and it's artificially held back, like this series, because this is the Switch collectors thing. They released it for a few months and then they took it off the shelves. Why? Because they want to artificially make the game rare so then they can re-release it in 5 or 6 years and charge the exact same price again. That's all it is. It's toxic. It's gross. But if I call that out, Nintendo fanboys will come in and be like, oh, you're just a hater. They can do whatever they want, blah, blah, blah. I'm fighting for your right to be able to enjoy something. Or like how they're doing now, where people can just get their games taken away and you can't do anything about it because they're online. And it's like, I'm not doing it because I want Nintendo to fail. I just want Nintendo to treat us better. And it's usually the toxic fanboys who still live with mommy and daddy, and mommy and daddy pay all their bills, so they have money to burn on something. I've got a whole household. If I'm going to spend $80 on a game, I'm in Canada. If I'm going to spend almost $90 on a game, I want to make sure I get $90 worth. I don't want to get less than I did 20 years ago in a game. You know what I mean? So yes, you still suckle on your mommy's teat and you get all your bills paid for. So of course to you, $90 is no big deal. Not you in particular, but I'm saying to these fanboys. But when you get older, mommy and daddy won't pay for everything. And then you're going to be realizing that you're getting ripped off. But by then, you've been choking down that you're the little at that point. Yeah. Especially when you're somebody who is as stupid as Elon Musk is. Elon Musk is really smart as a scam artist, allegedly. But he's not actually an intelligent person. Like, there have been plenty of studies that have shown people who are racist and bigots are usually a little less intelligent. And he's way up there in the rankings for that. He's a moron. He just has no morals, so he's able to get rich, allegedly. I'm sure very intelligent people, if they had no morals, they would also get rich very easily, too. We're just not horrible people. I will choke on people right forever. I'm good, Darkest Fog. I'm good. How are you doing? How are you doing? Yep, he hasn't founded anything. He hasn't founded anything. And anything he has founded has been a distraction. And it has failed. Like his tunnel system thing that he was talking about. Like that tunnel train thing that he was doing. Oh yeah, I can't. Two more levels. But you'll get the fanboys acting like he did come up with the idea and he was a genius for doing it. It's like I made a video where I was talking about like hacks that were happening on YouTube, and it was always a Musk video. And so I made a passing comment about it's funny how to scam people, they're using a scam artist as their like video. And so many Elon suckers were like so butthurt that I made fun of that. And then he got called out for being a complete failure with Twitter and being an edgelord by calling it X, because X is like the coolest letter ever, bro. He's got the maturity of a 13-year-old, and he's about as smart as one too. And then when I would call out these guys that were attacking me, and I would tag them in videos pointing out all the stupidity this guy had, none of them had a comeback. Their only comeback was, he's so smart, you just don't understand. Yes, he's so smart he's lost billions of dollars for corporations. Yep, that's takes a real genius to use billions of dollars and lose them. Sure, I could use billions of dollars and do a hell of a lot better than he could with it. I wouldn't get any richer, but I would do a lot better things with it than just throw it away. Yeah, he made it worse in concept, and it's already been proven scientifically that it wouldn't work. It wouldn't do anything to help. And it would cost so much more money to run it that the money saved in the time from the speed would be spent twice as much. What is that noise? Oh, TikTok is telling me inactivity. I am here, TikTok. What are you talking about? Stupid TikTok. I'm live. Do you not see there's footage happening? Yeah, and like it's been proven scientifically that the amount of energy it takes to make the metro better with like the suction pressure and all that would cost so much more money than it would save people in getting places faster. And it was very obvious it was him doing it as a distraction for the other things he was doing. Simple as that. And I have an intellectual disability. 171. Nice. Nice. That's so cool. 1,000 views in the main thing. That's so cool. Okay.
Oh no, I just went away for a bit and now look, I can't believe it, another fine mess, and it's a doozy. Some of the villagers are trapped in that burning ooze, and I just finished evacuating everybody a little while back. What in the world's happening? I think I may just start crying. I'm sorry to trouble you time after time, but please, could you find the time to help us out again? The 10 villagers are trapped in the slime. You must hurry.
Oh, I've got timer. It's only 3 minutes. Okay. Yeah, and because I have the other window as my main window, probably. Because I had the OBS window as my main window. So I'm sure it seemed like I wasn't actually live. Like I had it on, but I wasn't actually there. Which is like, it's a good feature because obviously like, we don't want a situation like what happened with Dark Side Phil happening. But at the same time, like if you see movement on camera, like it should be able to pick up that pixels are moving on screen. It should be like, yeah, there's something going on, even though he doesn't have us on the main screen. Where's the last one? Oh wait, there's still one more after this. Okay, where's that one? Come on, dude. The last one's gonna be somewhere weird, isn't it? It's not just gonna be in the main path. It's probably gonna be hidden somewhere. Oh no, it is on the main path. Okay, that's not too bad. There, I did it. I did it. Oh, it even happens when you stream normally. That's so stupid. That's so dumb. Crazy to think that those poor piñatas are burning alive in the goop underground. Right? They're just on fire. This game, we've talked about this before. This game, Mario is not the good guy. Mario is not the good guy in this. Like, there are literally people on fire right now. And not that this was a version of Mario not being a good guy, but like, they're cruel.
Oh, you're a savior of the Pianta village. We're in your debt. As a reward, please take this.
Yay! Yahoo! Oh man. What happened? There we go. Okay. I am live, man. What are you telling me? I am in live studio, and I'm good. Stop telling me that there's that there's inactivity or whatever. But yes, if anybody is wondering when Preston, right now that I was talking to Preston about having 171 followers or subscribers and 1,000 views, I have a Minecraft channel now. It's a completely separate channel from this. It's a similar name. Instead of Retro for the first time, it's Retro RFTFT. But it's on YouTube. About every week and a half, I post a new video. We did a whole series on a 1 chunk challenge. Basically, my map was 1 chunk big, and it grew by a chunk every episode, and then I beat the game that way, which limits what you can get. And now I am doing a 1 block skyblock. I haven't posted anything yet. I am in the process of working on it. So if you're interested, please feel free to follow. It is a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying the Minecraft thing, and I don't do it this way with like my camera and stuff. It's just my voice. It's just the character. Think Hermitcraft. Think Dream. Any of those guys. Sky does Minecraft when he wasn't a weirdo. Think that style, but more like Wadzi when it comes to the video format. Okay, this should be the last thing I have to do, and then I can beat the game. I think. Wow, but he's not leaving it behind. See, in the original game, he's finally leaving the M behind at least, but in the original game, when he would run, he would leave lava. Oh, no, he is leaving it. Okay. See, he hasn't done that the whole time until now. The game has been glitching so badly, he hasn't left the M until right now. He's supposed to be leaving it from the start every time we chase him, because that's supposed to be a danger in chasing him, that he writes down the M and you can bump into it and hurt yourself. Hold on. Hold on.
Ah, I'll remember this. Ouch. Ouch.
No, I know. I've heard some things. I don't follow Dream. I'm just talking about the format where like he doesn't show his face and it's just his voice. Yeah, no, thank you. Hello, Weewin. How are you? Thanks for popping in. How's your day going? Yeah, no, just in the like the video format where it's not my face. Even my like, because like. I'm a big fan of Hermitcraft. That is the group that I like. And I specifically like Grian, Good Times with Scar, and Pearlescent Moon and Mumbo Jumbo. Those are my favorites. I love those creators. My style is closer to Wadzi when it comes to my editing style with like memes and stuff like Wadzi does. But I like the randomized thing and the more casual, like cozy gameplay of Hermitcraft. So I'm a mix of those two. I don't like people like Dream or Sky does Minecraft or and those guys have their problems, but or even like Empire. I don't have anything against Empire. I just don't like the pre-scripted Minecraft that you're treating it like a TV show or you're treating it like it's make-believe. I don't like that because I feel it's too fake. And the thing is, a lot of these Minecraft creators are good at what they do, but actors, they are not. And I can't stand it when the whole stream is,
Oh my god! Ah! Oh, what's happening?
I don't like that when it's like high-pitched screaming and yelling, and I don't like that. Or like the, what's wrong with you? Oh my god, I am so offended. Bro, you're not that good of an actor. It's not believable. I don't like that stuff. I'm not saying that that's what Empire is like. I just don't like the pre-scripted stuff because the acting is not great in any of it. I prefer stuff like Hermitcraft where there might be a pre-scripted overall thought for what's going to happen in the world, but then everything else is just ad-libbed and figured out on the spot, and they might have character traits that they play on, but that's about it. I prefer that. So that's kind of how I play my Minecraft, that there's like certain character traits that I kind of lean into, but a lot of it is ad-libbed, and then there's a bunch of memes in between to keep things interesting. You know very little about Minecraft streamers. Yeah, so I don't watch Minecraft streamers as much as I watch pre-recorded content. That's what I enjoy. So like Empire, their whole thing is they treat their world like an empire. So there's like goblins and stuff. It's very like D&D inspired kind of mythology. And they all have characters, like there's the kings and the bad guys and all this stuff. Whereas like Hermitcraft is a group of creators that is mostly made up of builders, so people who build really extravagant things, or redstone people who build like cool contraptions. And they just live in this world. And so like they'll make a set of rules for the world. For a long time, it was just one set world that they lived in, but then they started revamping the world, and I think now they're on a totally new map that they don't know. But they'll set rules. Like right now, one of the rules is they can only sell products, because they sell products to each other with diamonds. They can only sell products that they have a permit to. Now they can trade products, sell their product to somebody else, like their permit, and then that person can sell it, but only that person can sell that product. You can mine it for yourself, but you're the only one that can sell it. Now this is just one limitation. And then they just play the game based on that, and they just get into shenanigans. There was one season where they had taken a mushroom biome, or a mushroom biome, which is a biome that's all mushroom, and they turned it into regular grass, into like a regular field, and they built their shop there. And Green, the one guy that I really like, wanted to play a practical joke of taking back the land, and so he put mycinamide. I don't know what it's called, but it's another type of grass. It's in real life, it's just a bunch of like mushroom roots, and he planted a little bit, and that stuff spreads. And then they had voted for like the mayor of the town, and Good Times with Scar he was the mayor, and so he like put like a biohazard thing around the grass that Green had put in. So out of anger, not anger, but like, oh yeah, well, I'll one up you. So then Green spread it a bit, and then somebody else joined in and started spreading it. And then Green started a whole movement about taking back the land. And Scar was trying to stop these people from doing it. And then it turned into a full civil war. And so it's like, it wasn't planned. It started as one practical joke by one member, and then the whole server got in on it. And so it's like, that's what I like about them, that it's not that they've planned this story of we're going to have a civil war. It was just something that somebody did as a joke, and it turned into a bunch of stuff. There was another one where like a group of people started and they like piled a bunch of boats together, and they called it the Bodum Pole. And then they started selling things. And then another group from the same server was selling things. And then they were having competitions who had the best store. And so then they just pranked each other constantly. And then they came up with stupid ideas on how to promote their store. So like they got donkeys and were riding around in donkeys, and like, that's what I like. It's just random pranks being pulled on each other, but in like the most fun and an innocent way. But outside of that, I don't really like a lot of Minecraft creators. I like Wadsy because he does challenges, and I like that. But yeah, I don't watch a lot of Minecraft streamers or creators. Hermitcraft has the little handful, and I used to watch Wadsy, but he's burnt out and he doesn't really do much Minecraft stuff anymore. But yeah, I don't really watch much more outside of that. I'm doing well, Weewin. I'm doing well. Oh, nice. Enjoy D&D. Enjoy D&D. Okay. So I did that one. What am I missing? I'm missing one more, but where is it? Is it over here? Oh, it is. The sunshine one. Is that the hotel? I don't know. I actually don't know. Let's see. No, I've got all these too. Oh, man. Yes, Weewin is playing D&D. I've never played D&D. I don't know anything about D&D, actually. Nice, Near. Nice. Okay. So that's that. That's that. Which one is the hotel? Is it the one in this pipe here? Maybe it's this pipe here. That pipe over there. Is that the last one I'm missing? I've got to be near the end of the game now. Like, man, so much work. Is it this one? It is, and I've only got 2. Oh, 5 more levels. 5 more levels. And then we beat the game. D&D Castle Ravenloft edition, so not a whole character build. You're a rogue. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, dude.
Oh, hey, it's Mario, right? Yes, Mario. Listen, I have a feeling you could help me out again. You see, the hotel, well, it's full of ghosts. So, well, could you maybe look, just come inside, please. I can tell you're a miracle worker. Don't be so modest.
Up. Oh, man. Oh, man. There we go. Ouch. And go. Here we go. What do I like most in fantasy? Give me a bit more of a narrowed down question. What do you mean by what do I like most in fantasy? Because I'm not much of a Western RPG person. I am far more of a JRPG person. I do know a little bit about Western RPGs, but it's the bare minimum. Like my biggest exposure would be, oh my goodness, what's it called? I can't remember what it's called. I don't think I even have it installed anymore. I have the game on my iPad, but what's it called? What's it called? Wow, my iPad is moving extra slow today. Even though you'd be the only one to know. I would still appreciate it. I would still appreciate it. It is called... Come on, purchased. What is this friggin' game called? The only game that I have any like experience with Western RPG wise is... We're almost there. We're almost there. Not Grand Theft Auto. Because that's not a Western RPG. It's got RPG elements, kind of. Not really. Oh, where are you, man? What the heck? Where is it? I don't see it. Divinity Original Sin. That's the game. Divinity Original Sin. That's the only RPG that I know, Western RPG wise. But like, do you mean what kind of job is the coolest, or like what kind of theme is the coolest, or like I don't know, what kind of power is the coolest? I don't know. What do you mean? Wesley, how's it going? Did it not save? I know I changed it this time. I know I changed it this time. Oh, I'm an idiot. That's what happened. I know what happened. Yeah, no, I didn't change it in Restream, and Restream changed it. Oh, man. Okay, hold on. Keyboard. I made an event on YouTube with the title, and then Restream made its own new event, and didn't actually change anything except for, like, it just made this event, which it shouldn't have. So dumb. Restream is sometimes a pain. I mean, it's super helpful, but it's sometimes a pain because I have to manually select the event on Restream every single time. And if I don't, it just starts a new event on its own and doesn't have any of the information that I've actually put in, which is incredibly frustrating. So it just totally messed with my whole stream. And I don't even have my thumbnail. Nothing. And it was all ready. It just wasn't in the right event. It just made its own event. Restream, you're so dumb sometimes. Okay, that should be updated now. Okay, well, I really like, well, I'm gonna go for like the typical that everybody does. I really enjoy rogues, and I like the anti-hero idea where like the dude's not really a good guy, but he's not gonna do something bad. He's gonna do the good thing, but not because he's a good person, but because like he has his own beliefs and they just happen to line up with what is currently the good thing. As far as like powers are concerned, I kind of like it when the person doesn't have powers. Do you know what I mean? Like when they're just an average person that's just handling a weird situation. And a skeptic who doesn't believe in like the thing that everybody else believes in. Like we're back to this not jumping. Like, you know how everybody like follows the king and all that kind of stuff, and they believe in like the gods and stuff. He would be the one person that doesn't bow down to the gods. Those are the kind of characters I like. The ones that are like, yeah, the gods are powerful, but they are also flawed and evil. They're not these like amazing beings that everybody thinks they are. Those are the kind of characters I like. Outside of that, I don't play enough RPGs to really be able to answer your question. Like westernized RPGs, I mean. And the question's just a bit vague. Do you know what I mean? So it's hard to kind of come up with an answer. It's like asking somebody, what are your thoughts on the internet? Like, what about it? Like, what's on the internet? Or people using the internet? Or, like, using the internet as a job? Or the internet when it comes to, like, the advancements of humanity? It's a bit too vague of a question. That's okay, Nier. That's okay. Just made a fresh batch of ghee. That's how you say it, right? Ghee? That's that, like, clarified butter, right? That's what that is? Yeah, that's the one I have, Weeman. Divinity Original Sin 2, but I have it on my tablet, on my iPad. It's a pretty fun game. I think I put about 30 hours into it, and then I got stuck. And then I stopped playing. Because the thing I struggle with in that game is there's no randomized battles. It's like you can see the bosses on... There we go. Oh, finally. Finally. You can see the enemies on screen, but once you beat them, they're gone. So you can't just grind to level up. But then, like, I reached a point now where I am underpowered for the section that I'm in, and the only way to power up is to go back to prior sections and just do every side mission, and I just hate that. So I got bored, which really sucks because I thought the game was really interesting. But I didn't like that. Nice, Wesley. I hear that makes for a much richer flavor when you cook with it. Okay, that was the one that made me mad last time. We're done. Thank goodness. Let's go to the next one. A bit like Elden Ring. Oh, dude, Elden Ring made me so mad. Like with Elden Ring, at least you can grind because the enemies, you see them, but they just respawn over and over again. Like you can just sit at one of the bonfires, whatever they're called in that game, and they'll respawn and you can fight them again and again and again. But with Divinity Original Sin 2, you can't. Like you defeat the you'll see the boss on the map or the monster on the map and you'll fight it and then they die and that's it. They're gone for good. And there is no randomized, like you can't just fight like beetles or whatever. There's nothing. And so it's really hard because you will get to a spot where it's like, I know this is the next mission, but I can't complete it because I'm not strong enough. So now I've got to go and do every other side mission just to have enough levels to fight this next area. And the thing is, it's not like Dark Souls or Elden Ring where like you could be underpowered, but if you're skillful enough, you could still win. No, that game will be like, I'm level 24, but this guy's level 34. One hit kills everybody on my team. It's like, oh, man, I can't even try to fight this guy. Like, that's the part that's really frustrating about that. Whereas Elden Ring, you have to do all the side missions to know what the hell is going on. And nobody tells you what's going on. You're just wandering around. I don't like that. Yeah, Sights of Grace, that thing. Oh, yeah. Elden Ring, I don't mind the difficulty in Elden Ring. I just feel that FromSoft are terrible storytellers. And Elden Ring being an open world game is not one of their strong suits. They need a better storytelling mechanic for that to work a little bit better. But because they're so terrible at telling stories, they tell good stories, but they're bad at telling them. Because they're so bad at telling stories, you never know what's happening. So you have to have that in you to want to explore, and I don't. And so to me, not only was Elden Ring not Game of the Year, it was, in my opinion, so subjectively, the worst FromSoft game as far as the Rings style, Dark Souls style game. Just not a fun game at all for me. But again, subjectively, for my gameplay style, that was not a good game.
Ah, dear Mario, please come right in. I do sense some reluctance. Come now, don't dawdle.
Yeah, I did a lot of grinding there too. But my problem with Elden Ring wasn't the grinding. My problem with Elden Ring was not knowing what to do. Like, I think I did probably like 7 or 8 streams at least of Elden Ring, and each one was like 3 to 4 hours. And I think I only made progress in like 3 streams. The other 4 streams were me just wandering around aimlessly in circles because there was nothing to tell me where to go or what to do. And everything looked the same. So it was just like, I don't know where I'm going right now. So this is kind of boring. Okay, what's this one called? Mysterious Hotel Delfino. Is this the one that has... Is this the one that has the hidden shrine somewhere? Shine somewhere? I don't actually know. You did, Nier, you did.
Oh, Mario, are you leaving us already? Please do reconsider. Stay with us for just a while longer.
You did try to help. It's just, to me, the sign of a bad game is when you need a walkthrough just to know what the heck is going on, or when you need somebody to tell you what is happening. Like, that's not the sign of a good game. A game should be able to tell you everything you need to know within the game, and not hidden in a way that you're going to be like, I don't know why I'm doing this. I know that I'm supposed to climb up to like hidden areas or something. I hate the camera in this game sometimes. Yeah, they really need to improve on telling their story from now on. Or not from now on, in general. Because if you think about it, and I had people arguing with me about this, where they're like, all the games are like that. Yeah, all the games have problems. Because the problem is, the only way you really know what's happening in things like Dark Souls is by watching a bunch of videos from other people telling you what's happening in Dark Souls. That is not a good sign of a game. Or that is not a sign of a good game. That you have to watch somebody's video of their interpretation of what happened because the game couldn't be bothered to tell you. You know what I mean? Like, yes, you want a little bit of freedom to be able to say, hey, you can kind of decide what this means, but like, I should have at least a vague idea of what happened. Abby, hello, how's it going? Welcome. How are you? Yeah, and again, you know, there is something to be said about having your own interpretation of the story. I think that is a good thing to have. But give me at least a little bit. At least a little bit to know what's happening. Like, Dark Souls at least gives you like a big opening sequence, and they give you a little bit of a story, but even then, it's still not that strong because you don't really know what the significance of any of these characters is. And it's like, just tell me, please. Please just tell me. So I don't think this is the way. No, it is the way. I just don't... I gotta get in there, but I feel like I gotta drop in. Is it from above? Or from below? Maybe it's from below. I honestly can't remember. Where's the... Where did I just come from? Oh, there it is. The only Souls game I felt I knew what was happening early on was the game Demon Souls. Yeah, the original Demon Souls was definitely lacking when it came to the way it was built. Like, just the fact that it was very map-oriented, you know what I mean? And so, like, that made it a little bit hard to work with. Or not, like, it was level-oriented is what I'm trying to say. And so, like, that kind of wrecked it. But at the same time, it's like at least it was like the first in the series. So like it being rough kind of made sense. By now, Elden Ring, there's some stuff that they should have already worked out at this point, and they just haven't. That being said, it's the first open world game. So like, of course, there are going to be weird things that hopefully with the next iteration, they will be able to do something with it to make it a bit better, but we'll see. Oh, right there. Or right here. No, I can't go down. I have to go up. I don't even remember anymore. This is such a long time since I've done that. Big E, how's it going? Welcome. Tara, hello. Nice to see you as well. How are you? How's your weekend so far? How do I... I'm gonna risk it. What's down here? Oh. No. Nice. I'm glad you're having a good weekend so far. Oh. Maybe not. I thought I could open the window. I guess not. Yeah, the graphics were optimized. At least there was that. At least the graphics were optimized. Is there even a Yoshi in this level? I don't even know. Oh, there is. Here you go, Yoshi. I don't know what good this is gonna do me, but here you go. Yeah, Darkest Fog. I agree. FromSoft games are good. There is nothing that I am trying to, or I'm not trying to indicate that FromSoft makes bad games. They are just bad storytellers. That's the big thing. They're really, really bad at telling stories. And it's like, if they could work on that, it would be amazing. Because they do tell really, really good, they really have good stories. They're just bad at telling them. They don't tell stories in a way that lets people experience what the beauty is. You know what I mean? Because there are some really, really good things going on in those stories that I'm like, oh, like I wish I would have known that while I was playing the first time. Which I guess in a way is like a reason to play it more, but at the same time I'm like, I just want to know when I'm playing it that that's happening. And give me a way to know why I'm doing what I'm doing. Rather than it being you're just going from boss to fight them. But why? Like why does in Elden Ring, for example, why does the giant guy have a tiny horse? Which just looks funny and doesn't actually look like an epic thing. And then you find out it's like, oh, his horse was so important to him that he decided to keep him and ride him still. And it's like, okay, I would have liked to know that instead of it just being like, here's this giant guy with tiny little legs. What the heck? Why can't I climb up there? You know what? There we go. We're running out of juice. There we go. I don't think this is where I was supposed to go. I think I just wasted all that time for nothing. Because that's not where I want to go. Where's the... Exactly, Wesley. And that's the thing, right? Like there are so many cool details within the items, but I don't want to collect every single item in the game just to know why this boss wants to fight me. I don't want to. I want to know the story. I would like to collect the items to find out the backstory of the boss, like who was he? How did he end up here? What tragic tale made this happen? But I don't want to read everything just to find out, oh, this guy wants to fight me and that's who I'm supposed to find. Or like in the case of the one guy, I think it was that horse guy. I can't remember now. It's been a while. But like somebody does tell you need to go fight this guy, but it's after speaking to the guy 5 times in a row that they tell you about it. It's like, what? Why do I need to speak to you 5 times, a random NPC, to know that I need to go fight this guy? Why don't you just tell me that right away instead of making me do it a million times just to know that that's what I'm supposed to be doing? Like that's what I don't like. Now, talking to a character to find out the backstory is a different story. Like, yes, I don't mind talking to a character 15 times to find out every detail about the guy, but I don't want to have to talk to him 15 times to just know that he exists. Like, imagine if I have to talk to every one of these guys just to find out that I need to go in this hotel and, like, get that shine in the pool. And the shine isn't there until I talk to one of these random people 15 times or whatever. Like, that to me is just bad storytelling. That's not a sign of a good story. What the? Getting this jump to work is so hard. There we go. Okay, we're up here. And I gotta get into there. But how? No, Yoshi, come back. right here, right? Please be right here. It's not right here. Dang it. Haha, I can make it back up though. Where is it? If it's not there. Hold on, let's do that again. And then, oh, I'm about to run out of juice. It's to my right. It's to my right, okay. Come on, Yoshi, get me up there. Come on, Yoshi, get me up there. Yoshi, come on, where is it? Sometimes he does that jump really high, and sometimes he doesn't. Oh, dang it. We're gonna lose Yoshi right now. We're gonna lose Yoshi. The controls are so rough. Ouch, there he goes. Oh, he's... Oh, he went green. That was weird. I've never seen that. Is that the corner I'm supposed to go to? And of course, I don't think I can get to it because I didn't get the one sleeping one that I needed to, right? Oh, maybe I can. Maybe I can. Hold on. Sorry, I'm not watching chat. I'm concentrating. Concentrating really hard. Go past him. No, I can't. Dang it. Frustration is real, everybody. The frustration is real. Bawarns, hello. Mario Sunshine is great until the lava boat. This game is good. The controls just suck. That's the only part that I don't like. The controls are really broken in this. And I don't know if it's this bad in the original. I don't remember it being this bad on the original. But I do feel like it's partially the fact that it's the Switch controller just seems to be a bit too sensitive versus how the GameCube controller was. You know what I mean? But it's one of my favorite Mario games. It's just the controls are so broken that it makes it a misery to play sometimes. Only thing, the optimized graphics, character designs, or whatever it makes it so that NPCs and Alderman look like PS2. Yeah, they do. They do look PS3 characters. Absolutely. Yoshi and Kirby in eating contest. Who would win? I would say probably Kirby. Although Yoshi would not be a slouch. I think Yoshi would also be quite a challenge. But I'm going to go with Kirby on this one. Because Kirby is basically just a walking stomach. Yoshi poops out the eggs, though. So maybe Yoshi would have a good fight? I don't know. I think I used all the pineapples. I'm going to have to quit, aren't I? Because I think I used all the pineapples. And they don't... Oh, they respawned. Okay, cool. Because of my 100% achievement completionist nature, I know more than I should from soft games I played than I'm proud. Yeah, and that's it, right? Like, you are willing to do 100% completionist. I'm not. Ever. But the story shouldn't be hidden behind that. The story should be something that you learn from just playing the game in general. And that's something that FromSoft hasn't learned yet. FromSoft still wants you to 100% complete the game just to know what's happening. And I genuinely believe that you should be able to know what's happening just by playing the game. And then find out all the details from the 100%. Okay. So it's over this way. Is that the corner? I don't think it is. Dude. I feel like it's that one, but no, it's not that one either. Where is it? Is it this one? Did I just mess up and not go to the right spot last time when I was here? I don't know. Luigi's Mansion is a fun game. Luffy wins. He got the first trophy away from platinuming Elden Ring. Nice, nice. Congratulations. I hope that you do it soon. I don't have the patience for that at all. Okay. This one, is it here? Nope. Ah. Oh, come on, Yoshi. And around. He's not jumping in the same spot every time, so I can't, like... I can't guess where he's gonna jump when I do this. There. Finally. Okay, so it's not that corner. Maybe it's that one. No, it's not that one there because I've gone there already. Alright, let's follow this path. Where does this take me? I don't know, Preston. It depends on money. I'm not making enough money as a streamer, and so buying games is a challenge, but then you add the fact that I just had to buy the mixer and the power supply for my computer. I don't think I'm going to. I've never played the original, so I don't have a fondness for it. I've always wanted to play it because I've heard it's amazing, but I've never played the original, so I don't have nostalgia to it. I don't really care about the game, so it wouldn't be something that I could find worthwhile in spending $90 when I just had to buy a power supply. Do you know what I mean? If somebody were to buy it for me, and I'm not saying that in the sense of like, I mean, if someone buys it for me, but if somebody were to buy it for me, then yeah, of course I would play it. But right now, finance-wise, not gonna happen. My character I want to play my first run of DLC is already ready. Nice. Nice, Near. Nice. I've heard, I don't know if the DLC is out, but I've heard it is, like, supposed to be quite amazing. Again, I didn't like the base game, so I'm not going to like the DLC for Elden Ring. Man, this is taking a heck of a lot longer than I expected. I thought it was going to be like 3 or 4 more shines and we were going to beat the game. I didn't realize it was going to be like 10 more shines. Oh, I'm getting tired. And then finish the game after. Nice, Near. Nice. You're going to get your money's worth, that's for sure. What's this one called? A secret casino. Oh, okay. This is the boss fight. I do like this boss fight. I do like this boss fight. I remember it was kind of hard, but I like it. Yeah. Yeah, I've had to spend way too much money lately. So $90 on a game that I'm not incredibly hyped about, not worth the money for me. So, again, unless there's like a sudden huge donation that comes through or somebody comes in and is like, hey, I want you to play this, here's the money, I probably won't be buying it, and I probably won't play it on stream. Not for a long time, anyway. I was planning to, but power supply saw to that not being a plan worthwhile. Oh,
yes, Mario. Right this way, please.
Nice, Darkest Fog. I hope you enjoy it. It's not released yet. Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure. I couldn't remember if it's already out or not, but I've heard a lot of people talk about how it's amazing. I'm assuming it's just people that have seen like the ads and stuff, and that's what looks amazing and what the devs have said. But again, I haven't played it. I'm not even paying attention to it because I just don't care. Like, I would be far more excited for Mario, Paper Mario, but again, it's not a game that I'm connected with. Like, it's not... I don't have nostalgia connection to it, so I'm not as excited as some other people are. I do really want to play it. There was a whole thing on my channel years ago where somebody was trying to get me a copy of it on the N64. Because this was before the huge rush of collector's editions of things. And And they were gonna get it for me because they could get it for like $80 or $90 when here it was like $160, and then they just didn't because shipping was gonna be too expensive and stuff. And that's fine. I didn't expect them to do it for me, but like I never played it, so I don't have a connection to it. But I would rather play that than the Elden Ring DLC. Like the Elden Ring DLC isn't even a game that I'm considering to play. Like I just don't care about it. What the? Oh, I got one up. Cool. Oh, I gotta do all of them. Never mind. There's this one too. Forgot. I don't know Michael Jackson. I was like 2 years old, so maybe 1988. This one's annoying because you can't control the stream the way you want. Okay. Oops. Dang it. Dang it. Ah! Okay. There we go. No. Oh. Oh, this is so frustrating. This is so frustrating. Stop it, Mario. Hello, I'm hitting this specific one, and it's not flipping. And now it flipped. Oh my gosh. This is what I mean when I say these controls are broken, everybody. It's not just me whining for no reason. I am whining, but it's not for no reason. The controls are just so broken. Look at this. I'm literally hitting it on, and the one next to it is spinning. Finally, Jesus. Really? Finally. Holy crap. Yeah, you'll definitely enjoy it, Darkest Fog. You definitely will. Like 150 something years ago? Did I say 1888? I meant 1988. Did I say 1888? I may have to borrow it, Preston. If you have a copy of it, I may have to borrow it just so I can actually play it on stream one day. No, 1988. Near, I think it's because you're not sober. I'm pretty sure I said 1988. I've never said 1998. 1988. I don't know where you're getting 150 years from, though. Oh, okay, yeah. So it's definitely because you're drunk. He asked me when I became Canadian, like when Canada became my country. So when I became Canadian, which was in 1988. Canada became a country 150 years ago, but I became Canadian 30-something years ago. Oh, I can't believe that survived. I survived that. I can't believe that. Okay. Oh, give me the life. Give me the life. No. I can't get it. I can't get it. Never mind. It's not worth the risk. It's not worth it. Just go for the shine. Finally. Okay. Oh. TikTok, stop complaining. I'm giving you way better bitrate than I was before. You always complain that my bitrate isn't good enough. Although it is really, really low right now for some reason. That is really weird. Can I up it at all? I don't think I can. I don't understand. Oh, somebody on TikTok, Preston. Somebody on TikTok. Okay, so then I'm misspeaking, Preston. 1,000 Year Door is the one that somebody wanted to send me. That's the one I was thinking about. But yeah, Paper Mario I heard is really, really good. I want to play Paper Mario. I haven't played that one either, but I've heard 1,000 Year Door is the one that somebody was trying to send me and everything. But yeah, no, definitely not buying it. But yeah, I'll borrow the original Paper Mario at some point. I don't know when, but I will at some point because I would like to play it. What's this one called? King Boo Down Below. All right, let's do this. Oh, it is. You know what? Near, you're right. I misread it. I misread it. Michael Jackson, I'm going to ask you nicely because I don't want you to take this the wrong way. Just Google it. You asked me a lot of really random questions about myself, but when it's a random question like that, like what year did Canada become? I don't fucking know. I'm not a historian. Just Google it. That's just a really weird question. So yeah, that was 100% on me, Near. That was 100% on me. I don't know. Just because I live here. I don't know, and I don't really care when Canada became a country. Just Google it. That's just a really weird question. Yeah. Yeah, if you ask me a question about me, that's different. Or like streaming, that's a bit different. But like, yeah. That's not a... Yeah, no. When did Canada become a Canada is what I just read. Okay, so 1,000 Year Doors on the GameCube. Okay, yes. Yeah, let's go. Johan, thank you so much for the like. I appreciate that. Is it in here? One Nintendo game I want to play now is Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time since they are on 3DS, but I'm aware, but... Yes, so Darkest Fog, the original Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time are the ones people like more versus the remakes on the 3DS. I like the 3DS remakes, but there are some things that they did in the 3DS remakes that kind of wreck the game. There are some things in Majora's Mask that make it a little bit better, but also kind of take away the pressure of it, because in the original Majora's Mask, you can only save by going back to the beginning of the 3 days. Or at the owls, but the owls are save and quit. You cannot continue playing the game after you save at an owl. Whereas in Majora's Mask 3D, you can just save at the owl at any time, is my understanding. There's something about the save sequence that changes it, which then just ruins how it works. So the original was harder, but it was supposed to be that way, and then they just made it too easy. That being said, there are certain things that are better in the remake versus the original. Like the way you can navigate in the remake of Majora's Mask, I think, is better than the original. Or is it, no, that the original moves faster, the remake gets rid of one of the movements, so you actually move slower in like the water temple part. In Ocarina of Time, I know there's a couple of things that they changed as well that people don't like, but there are definitely some things that they changed that they did like. So yeah, I don't know. I like the 3D versions. I thought they were great. I also like the 3DS because I just like the 3D feature, but yeah, I'm not sure how you're going to find them. Like I have Ocarina and Majora's, but it's on the GameCube Collector's Edition that I have. But yeah, I think they're both available on the Switch, but the original ones. I think if you get the upgraded Nintendo thing, online thing. Yes, I do know that Quebec is one of the oldest areas in all of Canada. Canada was also around for a lot longer than 150 years, but it wasn't established until then, which is what a lot of Americans take as defense when they get told that we burnt down their White House. Their response is always, well, you guys were a settlement. Like, you guys were just a settlement. You guys were still British. But then they will very quickly call themselves Americans from the beginning of the Pilgrims getting here and ignore the fact that they were also British settlers. So, like, you weren't American either then. Like, it's either one or the other. It can't be both. But yes, Canada's history is very interesting and very complex and very hidden, because a lot of Canadians don't know how dark Canada's history actually is. Oh, that's the worst, Preston. That's the worst. I have that for one of my games. I can't remember what one it is. I also, my big sob story for video games is when I went to a place. It's a pawn shop, but they have like a huge video game selection there, and they had Silent Hill, the original, on the PS1, not the greatest hits collection, but the original Silent Hill one. And I found it, and they wanted $25 for it. This was before the big boom in collectors, and I grabbed it and I looked at the disc, and the disc was really scratched. And I asked them if there's any like resurfacing that they do, and then the guy took it from me and said he wouldn't sell it to me because it was in such bad condition and he had to send it somewhere to get resurfaced. I had it in my hands. I should have just bought it and found somewhere to resurface it, and I've never been able to find it. And the one place I did find it here in the Falls, it was like $150. I can't bring myself to spend that much money on a game. So sad. So sad. We'll do it again. Oh dear. Yeah, that's always something you can do, dark as fuck. That's always something you can do. This doesn't look quite right. Something is weird. Wait, there's something that I have to do to trigger that to open, right? Is it? No. Oh, there's an M over there. Wait, no, it's something about these, right? Something about this is different, like here? There it is. Yep, it definitely is. We're just not one of the superpower, like one of the main superpowers in the world, so it gets ignored a little bit easier. I hate that I can't move the camera. There. Uh-oh. Oh, 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 oh. Because I don't have a camera, I'm turning the wrong way. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Uh-oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. I don't know how to actually take care of those guys, like to actually destroy them. Ouch. Man. Sorry, I'm paying attention to the game. I love the cheesy music. It's what you would get from one of those lottery machines here in Ontario. When it comes to history as well, Japan gets a pass as well to the dark history. So it's not that it gets a pass, it's just that people are willing to not talk about it as openly in the West. I know in Asia it is definitely far more well known, but the West wasn't nearly as affected as Asia was. What do I do when it's on, when I burn it? When I burn its tongue? I don't even know. I don't even know. So people know about Imperial Japan. It's just it doesn't get discussed as much because it's overshadowed by what happened with the Holocaust. But it's much more discussed now. It's just not as... Like, when we think of Germany in the 40s, we all automatically think of what happened. But when you think of Japan, you either think of, like, ancient Japan or modern peaceful Japan. A lot of people gloss over what happened. They know what happened, but it's not as easily... It's not as often brought up in the West as it would be in Asia. But yeah, no, people know. People know. It's just not as readily taught. Like, when you talk about World War II in history classes, usually you talk about Pearl Harbor when it comes to Japan. They don't bring up everything they did to the Philippines and to China and all that stuff. It's brought up, but not as... It's not as concentrated on as you know, as... everything that happened in Germany is brought up. But it's like the United States. A lot of people don't realize how many atrocities the U.S. has committed, how many genocides they've partaken in, that they had concentration camps too. Nobody really talks about that. But why? Because the U.S. is the world's dominating power, and the people who are the victors and the most powerful write history. And so the U.S. government likes to pretend like they didn't have internment camps for Asian people, Japanese people in particular. They like to pretend like they didn't go into my country and start a civil war just because they wanted their rich to come through and own our fruit production things. No. Dang it. Nope. Get away from me. This boss fight is fun. It's just a little bit slow. That's the only downside. Yeah, U.S. history is quite disgusting, but because they are the superpower, they just pretend like they didn't do anything and that they were just fighting for freedom. Oh, finally. Oh, that's how I got water. Oh, it totally is near. It totally is. Well, we have been with Funny Mustache German Man's side. Yeah, I mean, it's so much more complicated than it's written out to be. There were a lot of shady things that happened that were not discussed because in the end, it was for the best to just like sweep it under the rug. So yeah, it's history is messy and complicated and just annoying to kind of decipher sometimes. Two more. Scrubbing. Oh gosh, am I gonna have to do this stupid thing again? I don't like this one.
Mario, we've got trouble. That electric goop is back. Where? Everywhere.
Oh, this is gonna be annoying because the controls are so rough. Because if you like miss a single dot, it's not gonna count. At least they give me like 3 minutes to do it. I gotta get even deeper for it to fill up, but that's kind of dumb. Okay. I don't have to save people, do I? No, I don't think so. I think it's just cleaning up the goop. Sorry, concentrating. I just want to get this game over with. I'm not having fun anymore. I'm just trying to beat this now. Now it's just a thing out of spite. I'm not actually enjoying myself. I saw the little dot I missed. Where's that little dot that I missed? Maybe it's gone. I'm not gonna make it. I've only got 30 seconds. I'm not gonna make it. Oh, there was just one little section left. Oh, Coco the Duck, hello, nice to see you. Welcome. How are you today? Thanks for joining in. How's your day? How's your weekend so far? Come on, let's just beat this. Let's just beat this already. In other news, I have groceries now, so now I can actually have a decent dinner. I mean, I have ribs that I made yesterday that I'm going to make today, or like reheat today, but I need to come up with a side, and I actually have veggies to make a side now. Forgot it switched it back on me. I feel like this is too slow. I did waste a few seconds with that one couple cleaning them off and stuff, and obviously that's not what I need to do. I just need to clean up all the goop. Oh, shut up. Way to kill my momentum, video game. Way to kill my momentum. Come on. Now it should just be the little details, and then we should be done. Hopefully. Hopefully. What's left? Dude, what are you doing sweeping clean areas? Come help me. Clean the little things. Useless. Useless NPC. Finally. Whew. Taters, yeah, maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe that's what I'll do. I had rice yesterday, so maybe taters tonight. Okay.
Oh, wow, that was great. I never expected you to do it so easily. Fantastic, Mario.
My eyes are burning because I never blink when I game. One more, and this should be the end of the game. One more. One more, everybody. One more. I'm so excited for it to be over. That was great. That was. I'm just glad that it was over. That one I did really well. The last one I failed. That time I did it well, so I'll take the win where I can get it. Come on, be the last one. Come on. Oh, come on, Mario. Come on. Here we go. Please, 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 please. Please. Oh, he's in the hotel, isn't he? He's not going to be out here. Of course he wouldn't be. It's too easy out here.
Ah, Mario, there's a troublemaker inside who looks like you. Hurry, get in there.
Oops, wrong button. See, it's back to doing that, where it just goes, and he doesn't actually write anything down. Hey, you dumb ghost. Uh-oh, my battery's about to die. Hey, where'd you go? There you are. See, this is what I mean when it's a lazy port. He doesn't write anything down when he normally would, and he just glitches out of nowhere. It's so weird. Nintendo was so lazy with this port. And then they had the guts to charge full price, and then only put it out for a limited time. The Nintendo fanboys just say that Nintendo's the greatest thing ever. Ridiculous. Before I do that, because I always end up panicking last minute. Where is it? Where is it? Ah, there it is. Okay. Look, he's getting wet and he's not getting hurt. What is this, Nintendo? See? Nothing. Nothing happens to him. Finally.
You're right, you're so annoying.
They are my memes. They are. It is Michael Jackson. Please let this be it. Please. Please. Pretty please. They are. I read Nintendo fanboys are your memes, but no, your nemesis. Nemesi. My reading comprehension skills are clearly very low right now. All right. Let's go. Let's go. If you watch Simon Whistler, he always says that when he does his little criminal podcast show. Let's go. Whenever he's excited. Here we go. My butt hurts. All right, I remember this being really hard because you got to control that boat at one point with the water, and the water is in reverse, and it's all messed up. Uh-oh, I went too early. Oh, I messed up. Oh, I messed up. Oh, I messed up. That was me. That was all on me. I said memes, like my meme, you know? Like a LOL meme. You know what I mean? Oh, what? What? That was, again, me. That was not the game. That was 100% me. I just thought I was over it, and I totally was not. Whoa! I don't like, and this is a choice, but I don't like that I switch FLUDD over to the hover, and then it switches it back every time you die. Because just put it the way that I left it. Stop messing with my controls. Let's do this again. Come on. Yeah, don't show me this video. I don't care. Let's go. I'm getting frustrated. I just want to beat this game already. We're almost done. It's almost over. It's almost over. The torture is almost done. What? What? I did it earlier. Was that a glitch? Was it not supposed to do it before? There we go. See, it switched it back out of hover mode. I have it in hover mode for a reason, game. Leave it there. I feel like if I shoot that fish, it turns into a rock. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. We're good. I've been playing Spider-Man game out for PS5. I've been stuck on the same level for months now. Oh yeah, that's the worst when that happens. That's the worst when that happens. That game is great though. I had a lot of fun playing that game. Oh, my butt hurts. So I gotta like make myself comfortable. Okay, am I on camera? I'm kind of off camera there. All right, let's keep going. Oh, okay. Let's do this. Let's do it. Okay, where am I gonna go? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on. Come on. Okay. Whew. We're good. Oh, this is the one. This is the part that's terrible. This is the part that's terrible. Whoa, that scared me. That scared me. Kevin, thank you so much for the GGs. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. Okay, here we go. That scared me. The horror. The horror. Here we go again. Oh, all the way back here? Really? Michael Jackson, I don't have the patience either. The only reason I have patience now is because I'm streaming. But when I'm playing by myself, I have zero patience. I would have quit and stopped playing this game a long time ago if it wasn't for the stream. I almost missed that jump. Whoa! Get up! Okay. That jump didn't go as well as I thought it would, but we made it anyway. Okay. Whew. Good. Hope you're well too. Well, I appreciate it, Kevin. I appreciate it. Things are going well. This game has me frustrated, but that's just the game. It's not that anything's actually wrong. But I'm doing really well. I'm here just having fun, you know, trying to stick to a schedule, which is never easy. No, stay away, stay away, stay away, stay away. What? Why are you turning that way? That's the way I'm shooting. You're not supposed to turn. What are you doing, dude? What are you... You saw that, right? I shot to the right and it went forward. This is what I mean when I say that this game is broken. Do I have that voice? I don't know. What's this? That's nothing. Okay. Hold on. You know what? I can get rid of this one because I already have it. Edit. And we're going to... Oh, weird. It doesn't let me... Clear it. Hold on, I'm just doing something real quick here. Effects. Hello? Hello? Okay. So now if I hello? There we go. So now I can say, this is what I'm talking about when I say, the controls are broken! That's so dumb and I love it. All right, Near, see you later. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate being here. Here you go. You know what? I think the reason the audio is weird, I think that the mixer is putting a compressor on my audio for my gameplay and stuff. I think that's what's happening. I'm gonna have to check that later. Can't wait for GTA 6. Yeah, I think GTA 6 is gonna be awesome. I think GTA 6 is gonna be awesome. Alright, here we go. Please don't die. Nope. No. No. No!
Mamma mia.
So cheap. So cheap. I mean, at this rate, I'm getting more lives every time I die, so... Because, like, I get that first one, which makes up for the death, and then I get the second one in this other area, so that kind of, I guess, kind of makes up for it. Not really, but a little bit. But it just means the next area, when there aren't 2 1-ups, I'm going to die a lot, and I'm going to have a whole bunch of lives to burn, at least. Okay. Go back here. Sanchez, hello. How's it going? Oh, I think it is the best Mario. I think I've said this a few times today, actually. I think it's the best Mario. It's just held back by the terrible controls. More so in the Switch remake. This is what this one is, or remaster, or release. Not really remaster, but it's hurt by its controls, which really sucks. How do I? Which really sucks, because it is really good, but yeah, the controls really hurt it. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. 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 Stop it. See, this doesn't make any sense how it does that. It turns in like the weirdest ways. I think Mario just hasn't heard of physics before. Nope. Nope. Okay. Okay, we're good. Oh, finally. Finally. It seems to be like it's going to be based in their version of Miami. Michael Jackson, yeah. Oh yeah, this is dying. Yeah, the GameCube controllers are better. There are still some broken aspects to it. It's just like the physics of Mario that makes the controls broken. It's not the... Like, in this, it's the control 99% of the time. Because of the conversion. They were lazy and they just ported it but didn't actually tweak it to work with a different style of control. But... Where's my USB USB-C cables. Hold on, my battery's almost dead. I gotta charge it. But I don't know where my cables all went. Is this USB-C? Of course it's not. Okay, this has to be some kind of joke. I have now pulled out 5 different cables and they've all been the micro USB. I haven't used the micro USB in forever, but every time I need one, I can't find one, and now that's all I've pulled out, and not a single C. Last time it was all C's that I pulled out. The universe is pranking me. Those are audio cables. Another mic. That's 3 micro USBs I've pulled out. Nothing. Where is my USB-C pile? For real though, every single one has been micro USB. Every single one. There hasn't been a single USB-C that's shown up. Literally not a single one. Not a single one. You know what I've had to do? I've had to take the USB-C from one of my hard drives, which is only like a foot long. It has a converter on the end. Then plug the converter into that from that cable into a bit of a longer cable, which is my iPhone cable, just so I can get this to work. I have no idea where all my USB-Cs went. And I'm not saying somebody else did this. I'm saying I'm an idiot and I've lost everything. Come on. Okay. Plug this in. Is that charging? I don't even know. I wish Nintendo would show us the battery life of the controller on the screen. No, it's not even charging. Really? Are you seriously not going to charge? After all that? I've only got one USB-C port on this thing, and I don't even think it works. I think it's broken. Nope, that USB-C port doesn't work. I don't have any options. I don't know what to do. You don't enjoy how Bowser talks. How come? What is it about the Bowser talk that you dislike? We have to wait till 2025? Yeah. Yeah, Michael Jackson. It might even be longer because they never release the games when they say they're going to. That's plugged in. How about I use this one then? Will this charge it? There we go. Okay. Didn't want to have to plug that in, but whatever. Oh, I left the headset over there. Sorry, everybody. But yeah, you'll have to wait till 2025, and even then it may not be out in 2025, because, what are they called? Rockstar is infamous for delaying things all the time. So there's a really, really good chance it won't come out in 2025 anyway. Hello? There we go. Ooh, a life. Let's get another one. Aw. It keeps blocking my view. Oh, oh, that was scary. That was scary. He keeps moving the camera right as I'm gonna land on that. I'm gonna die. I'm not even gonna go for it anymore. I'm not even gonna go for it anymore. Let's just keep going up. Never mind. That life isn't worth it. I'll end up losing my life before I get that life.
The water's great, hey, Junior?
Yeah, his voice is weird.
Come on in, Mama Peach. I think not. Mario! You again? Don't you ever give up?
Mario! How dare you disturb my family vacation?
Thank you for the likes, everybody, by the way. Yeah, his voice... It's too high-pitched. It should have been closer to something like, maybe...
Mario, what are you doing in my pool?
Or maybe not that deep, but like...
Mario, what are you doing in my pool?
Not this high. This doesn't sound like Bowser at all. It just sounds weird. Aaron, how you doing? Welcome. Thanks for coming in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Whoa, whoa, that was a loud ding dong. Aaron, thank you for the controllers. I appreciate that. Oh, I need to get up high. That's what it is. And then, whoop. I'm spilling his gross, his gross hot tub water. It's all green and gross. That's nasty. I do like... Oh! I do like that this level feels like a throwback to Mario 64 with like the platform. You know what I mean? Whoa. Okay, so the slimy hot tub, gross fungus water hurts us. Ouch, 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 ouch. Just survive it, just survive it, just survive it. Come on. What? Okay, we're good, we're good. We're good. Can I finally be done with this game? I'm almost done with my life. Come on, come on, no. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Whew. No, they don't. Michael Jackson, they don't. Oh no, Floyd.
Mario, was I assist
Mario, was I of assistance?
They should have used that sound effect.
Mario, look.
Yay, we beat the game. Aaron, thank you so much for the heart. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Dun, da, da, dun. What happened? I don't.
Junior, I've got something difficult to tell you about Princess Peach.
I know she's not really my mama. Someday, when I'm bigger, I wanna fight that Mario again.
That's my boy. Well put, son. The Royal Koopa line is as strong as ever. But
They just
now,
needed...
let's just rest a while.
They just needed to pitch down his voice. Just pitch down his voice and it would have been fine. Aaron, thank you so much for the roses. I really appreciate that. 24 of them. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The vacation starts now.
That was it. There it is. Thank you, Aaron. I appreciate that. That's really kind of you. We're just here hanging out. You have no idea how angry I was. I needed to finish this stupid game because it was so frustrating. Also, their voice for Flood sucks, so let's do that again.
Mario, the vacation starts now.
There you go. We did it. We finally beat this dumb game after so much torture. And I can't even skip the credits, so we're just going to watch the credits. My favorite Mario. So, this one is technically my favorite Mario game because I love the levels. I love the design. I love using Flood. But it's the worst Mario because the controls are the weakest out of all the Mario games. The controls are so broken. They're broken in the original one, but not horribly. But they're very broken in this one. Nintendo they did a lazy port and they didn't adjust the controls for the actual sensitivity of the Pro Controller. So it's a pain to play this game. But I think the game is really fun. It's a fair level of difficulty. It's just harder because the controls are so rotten. If the controls were solid, this game would be amazing. But it's definitely my favorite. Although the only other one that I would say... Oh, that's funny. The only other one that I would say is also my favorite, but it's not a 3D one, would be Mario World, the Super Nintendo one. I really like that one. Finally! Oh, I am so happy about this. I'm so happy. And I think there's no way to actually... Oh, yeah, I can. Yeah, see, I didn't play Paper Mario. I didn't have an N64 when that was like the modern console, and then I bought one when the GameCube was already out, but I had it for like a month, and then someone broke into our house and stole it. And stole a bunch of stuff, but the N64 was gone with it, and then I just never bought another one until I started streaming. So Paper Mario never had a soft spot. The only Paper Mario I played was the one on the Wii, and that one was not a great Paper Mario. And so I just don't have the connection to it. So it's really too bad, you know? But yeah, I grew up with Mario, Super Mario World. So like that's my favorite. Okay, so I have to use these, right? This is how you play this one? Oops. I want to say I have to play it with these, right? I want to say I play with these. Yeah. Okay. Can I delete this? How do I... Okay. Erase. Yes. It's gonna be weird playing with this. I haven't played with the Joy-Cons in a long time. Yes. I used to have grips for these, but I've lost them. No, we're gonna go with Yoshi. Yoshi's the cool one. Now, I've already been streaming for almost 3 hours. We're just gonna do a couple of levels and then I'm done for the day. But yeah. Oh, hold on. Hold on. No. Don't mess with me. Don't mess with me. We're gonna do this. Hold on. No, I'm gonna have to do it on the PC. Hold on. I prematurely started the game. Hold on. Just a minute. Smart pads. Okay. Here, shush. We're going to do sound effects. I'm going to add the reverb. Hello? Hold on. Hello? Yeah, that's good enough. And then we're going to pitch up a little bit.
Hello? Hello? This is, Mario. This is okay.
All right. So I have that one. And then I have a low voice. I have a higher voice. I feel like I need to... All right, Aaron, see you later. Thank you so much for popping in. I appreciate that. Have yourself a great day, and thank you for the donut. I wish I had a real donut. I like donuts. Donuts are yummy. We're going to go very high-pitched.
Hello? That's a bit too high-pitched. That's better. And we're gonna name this... Chipmunk. And I'm gonna name
This one, Lady Echo. There. And that's for the storytelling.
And then we'll go here and just do a regular lady. I already have a regular lady one, but we're just going to do a regular lady one just so I have a little bit of a thing.
Hello? Mario. Mario. I don't know. Does this sound okay? I don't sound like a real woman, but it should be close enough.
And one last one. We're going to go deeper voice. We're going to go...
deeper. That's not deep at all.
Deep.
Deep. There. There we go. I don't think there's really a need for these voices very often, but maybe.
Okay, there we go. Now I got a couple of them.
Now I can do what I was going to do. Ha! Every 100 years, a comet appears in the skies above the Mushroom Kingdom. The comet was so large one year, it filled the skies and sent countless shooting stars raining down. The toads brought the shooting stars to the castle, where they became a great power star. It should have been a very happy time for the citizens of Mushroom Kingdom. That was the night of the Star Festival, held once every 100 years to celebrate the comet.
Dear Mario, I'll be waiting for you at the castle on the night of the Star Festival. There's something I'd like to give you. From Peach.
Thank you, Ewin. I am so glad it's over. I am so glad it's over. I was so fed up. Oh, man. And the same thing happens to this. By the end of this, I'm just like, okay, I just want to beat this game already. But this one is at least a little bit less... like, you don't feel as burnt out at the end of this one as you do with Sunshine. Oh, yeah, I can, like, do this, right? How's D&D going, Weewin? It's so weird playing with the Joy-Cons. I'm so not used to it. Ba-da-da-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum.
Princess Peach, you are formally invited to the creation of my new galaxy. This festival's over.
I should have added an echo to him. Man, I remember when this game came out, I was so impressed with the lighting. The lighting was just so good in this game versus the other Mario games. Even though the Wii was basically just a GameCube, so it wasn't much better than the GameCube graphically, but the lighting was so much better. This game is so fun.
So long. Enjoy the flight.
That's a bit too high. That's a bit too high for him.
Is this? No, that's still high, but that's not bad. That's better.
Okay, cool. Oh, maybe the chipmunky voice should have... Yeah.
They need an echo. Mario? Mario?
Oh. Oh.
I love this. I love the little planetary style levels.
Finally, you're awake. Let's play. catch all of us, we'll tell you about where we are. You caught me! Oh, if only I had hidden in the pipe. Oh, you caught me! I should have hidden in the grass.
Oh yeah, I can't move the camera in this one. Where's the grass? Which grass are we talking about? All I see is flowers. Ah, there it is. Boom!
I can't believe it. I let myself get caught. Wow, you caught all of us? Maybe you really can help Mama.
I've been watching you from here. This place is called the Gateway to the Starry Sky. My name is Rosalina. I watch over and protect the cosmos. To save your special one, you'll need the power to travel through space. Luma can give you this power. I will entrust you with his care.
You have the ability to spin now.
Disaster has struck us. Just as it had visited you with Luma, I hope you can rescue the grand stars. May the stars shine down on you.
Shake or press Y to spin into things that look breakable. You can even spin enemies to stun them. This is a launch star. Shake or press Y when you're near one to shoot through the space like a comet. Now, go and explore the universe. There are lots and lots of galaxies for you to discover. Hi there. Good to see you. I have some bad news, though. See, I had a launch star all ready for you, but a meteor smashed it up. You can't leave without it, so find all the star chips to fix it. Oh, and be sure not to fall in the black hole.
I can play with this. Why couldn't I play with it a second ago? That was really weird, it wouldn't let me. I prefer the control. Never mind. Right there. Here, itchy nose. Itchy nose. Why did it turn off? Hello? Oh, it stopped working? What?
Once they're stunned, just run into them. There it is.
I forgot to turn it off. Here we go, and...
Thanks! Would you mind rescuing my buddy in that base up there too? I'll transform into a sling star. Just jump into me after I transform!
Yes, you're gonna have to get used to these weird voices.
And sting enemies. They run into them when they're stunned to beat them. Well, hurry! Down here!
No, he's still gonna talk.
We've been waiting for you. That's the Grand Star. We have to save it. They're using the Grand Star to power that awful machine. It looks like it's making something. We have to do something before the Grand Star's powers are drained. Quick, find a way to stop that terrible machine. Turn off the flip switches on the floor to shut down this machine.
Yeah, I kind of figured that out already. Thanks. Thanks, Tips. Thanks. This game is really fun, though. I don't feel the frustration I felt with Mario Sunshine. I feel the excitement I felt at the beginning of Mario Sunshine. There we go. This was just the first Mario Galaxy, just the original one. But I'm playing it on the Switch. Yay! You've never played that one, but watching you makes me want to play. Yeah, these are really fun. These are really fun. They can be really frustrating. There's definitely issues. They're old, so they have their issues. But the more modern it is, the better the controls get. Like Mario 64 was really, really solid, but the game itself was full of glitches. Then Mario Sunshine took a step backwards with the controls, but the levels were a lot more interesting. Then this one kind of got both of them a lot better. It was definitely a much better game. And then the second Mario Galaxy was even better. And then you get to Mario Odyssey and that like perfected movement and graphics and everything. I just didn't like Mario Odyssey, but that's just my choice in style of game. But yeah, these are all really, really fun. This one's a good one. Out of all the Mario games, this one's probably this one and the second one are probably the most liked Mario games overall by everybody, just because they're so creative and out of this world. No pun intended.
The beacon is lit again. It shines weakly, maybe only as bright as a class 6 star, but at least we have poor Luma's.
That's not him. I thought it was the Luma. It's her.
It shines weakly, but maybe only as bright as a class 6 star. But at least the poor Lumas will survive now. Oh, thank you for saving the Grand Star. The Star people are my family. They mean so much to me.
Red Knight, thank you so much for the bracelet. I appreciate that. Yeah, the story was kind of lackluster, and I didn't like this. This is my argument why I didn't like the game. A lot of people get upset with me, but this is my argument. Zelda Breath of the Wild, you had the mission of going to fight Ganon, and you can do all the little temples or whatever to get more powerful and move on and fight. You could also find Koroks, which were randomly hidden in stuff, and you could upgrade by doing that. But that was optional. You didn't have to do that. Super Mario Odyssey was basically the Korok seeds, and that was the whole game. There was nothing else to do. So I don't like that about Mario Odyssey. Like the fact that, you know, you'd have to have like 15 moons to get to the next planet or universe or whatever it was. And like you would have 5 that were based on regular levels, and then the other 10 were just like, you break this block and there's one. Stomp on this random spot on the ground, there's one. Like, that's kind of boring. I found it really, really lackluster. But the controls were amazing. Overall, the level design was great. It was just there was no motivation to do anything because it just felt like side missions the whole time. I never felt like I was progressing in the game. Story-wise, yeah, the story was kind of like, it could have been more. But I think it had a lot of potential. I was just disappointed. I didn't find it as great as everybody else did. Yeah, all side missions. Yeah, you never felt like you were actually... Like here... Sure, it's much less levels when it comes to like how small they are and stuff, but each time you would go to a level, there was something to do specific to that level. And so that felt really good, whereas like the other one was like just random hidden stuff, and it's like, oh, there was only like 3 missions and the rest of it's just find random stuff. You know, that's what I didn't like. I did like the game, it was just that was like, it's my least favorite out of the 3D Marios for sure.
Welcome to the Comet Observatory. It's my home, and also home to the Lumas. You see, we travel the starry skies. We pass by this area once every 100 years, but we suddenly stopped in front of this planet. A strange force had latched onto our ship, pulling away star bits and our power source, power stars. Our ship had lost the power, so it entered a deep hibernation state in which it could not move. Those who took your special one picked up the power stars and discovered the power to cross the universe. Please, I have a request. This observatory uses star power to project images of the galaxies that are scattered across space, and there is a chance we can use our few remaining stars to look for other power stars. Look. These round rooms are called domes. We observe galaxies from domes such as these. But the only one that is working now, powered by the star power you restored, is this one, the terrace.
I was doing that one, but I forgot. Echo is only when she's telling the story, not when she's actually just talking.
So please, go to the terrace and try to recover the power stars from the galaxies you see from there. If we do that, we'll be able to restore the Comet Observatory's ability to fly like a starship.
I think that's the Luma talking, right?
Then perhaps we can pursue the thieves who ran off with the power stars.
I think that was the Luma. I don't know. It's hard to tell who's talking. Yeah, it's great for a 100% person. Absolutely. I just wish there was something for not 100% players, because I am 100% not a 100% player. Ugh. Yeah, I'm hoping that whatever they do for the next console, the next 3D Mario, will be even more in-depth and have more to offer. But we'll see.
Welcome to this dome. Welcome. This dome acts as an eye for the observatory. From here, we can gaze upon distant galaxies. Once this Luma transforms into a pole star, he will guide you to those faraway galaxies. Simply point your at the star and pull the star and press A. If you lose sight of the you can reset it with R. If you're playing handheld mode, you can just tap directly on the screen.
The new what? The new what? Like I think I'm missing what you're asking. Like the new Mario. Oh, you mean Mario Wonder? That one. I forgot about that one. No, I haven't played it. I want to. I haven't played it.
These are the galaxies that can be observed from this dome. The numbers represent their distance from the observatory. The bigger the number, the greater the distance. The more power stars you find, the further you will be able to travel.
I've heard it's amazing, though. I've heard it's really, really good. It's really expensive, and I can't justify it when I know the game isn't super long, but I've heard it's really worth it.
Yes, it's undeniable. We're detecting the power star's energy patterns in the nearest galaxy. But I must warn you that the evil energy readings are off the charts. Please, be careful.
Let's do it. I have to stop soon, but I want to play a couple levels just to get into it. Yeah, you can't either. Yeah. And like, because I'm streaming and I'm not making money as a streamer, a lot of my free money is just being invested into the streaming stuff because I've been doing this for a while and a lot of my hardware has been slowly failing, so I've been replacing it. And so like $90 for a game is just really steep for me to pay for a game that's not very long. So like, yeah, I'll have to hold off for now, for the time being. Eventually I'll probably get it, but for now, not so much. And you haven't even had the time to stream? Yeah. I didn't have the time to stream a little while back. I started streaming just a couple months ago at a consistent rate. I work night shift, and so I was working a schedule where I was getting home at around 7 or 8 a.m. And so by the time I went to sleep and woke up and stuff, I couldn't start my stream till about 4 or 5 p.m. No, later. I couldn't start my stream until about 5 or 6 p.m. And a lot of my viewers are based in Europe, and so it's very hard for them to watch me because my time, 6 p.m., is like midnight for them. And so a lot of my original, community couldn't come. I was always tired because my schedule was just such a mess. And so I just didn't have the energy to stream. But now I'm finishing work at around 4 a.m., which means I can get up at around noon and have slept okay, and then I can stream. And it's early enough for people in Europe to watch, and it's also early enough that, or it's evening enough that people in the Western Hemisphere can actually hang out because they're done work as well. My big problem right now is I'm just not making schedules that are solid right now, which would be very handy for me if I did. I just haven't. But I'm working on that. We'll eventually get there. I'll eventually start making proper schedules. But for now, I'm just kind of streaming. I'm trying to stream 3 to 4 times a week. And roughly for a couple of hours, 3 hours at a time. Just not always easy for me to do. But I'm trying my best. I'm also running, my Minecraft channel, and I do my TikToks and stuff, and I haven't done those in a while, but like, there's a lot on my plate, so I'm pretty bad at time management when it comes to that kind of stuff. But I'm trying. You've never streamed on TikTok? It's hit and miss, There's like, it can be good because like TikTok has a randomized algorithm, which is great, so people can see your channel randomly, which is nice, but it's not great because TikTok's moderation system is completely broken. I've been banned for playing Dark Souls, and not for violence, but for nudity. I don't know how they got that from Dark Souls. I also got banned for playing The Exorcist, which is a VR horror game, and I got banned because I was walking around in a cave. Apparently, that's also nudity, which is like ridiculous that that TikTok did that. TikTok is also very random when it comes to the way that it spreads your stuff out. So sometimes you can have a really great stream because they just happen to send you to the right screens to watch you. But sometimes you don't, and then you get nothing. When I first started streaming on TikTok, I would average like 50 to 100 viewers, which was awesome. Now I'm lucky to break 5. So it's hit and miss with TikTok. It can be really good, but I find it more of a way to let people know that I'm live elsewhere, because most people will watch me if they see me live on TikTok. They'll go to the other platform to watch me. I find that if I'm not live on TikTok, then people don't come as often to my Twitch and YouTube because they don't see the alerts, because Twitch and YouTube are both terrible at letting people know when you're live. So I use TikTok more in that aspect than I do as a place to actually stream. But it's not bad. The biggest problem with TikTok is they make you use their TikTok Live Studio. I think they've stopped giving out keys to use just OBS straight on, and their TikTok Live Studio is really broken. Like, I keep getting notifications that my stream is very low quality, but I'm streaming at 720p, so I'm not streaming at a high demanding quality, and I'm streaming at 7,000 kilobits, so like, that's enough for 720p, and it's telling me it's not enough. Sometimes the alerts just don't sound in my ears, and sometimes they do, for no reason whatsoever. They update it all the time, and they break it constantly. It took them months to implement moderation tools on the app, on the program, and the only way you could mod was through the phone app or tablet app, but you couldn't watch your own live stream through the phone app if you were live, because it was telling you were live. But shouldn't I be able to watch my own stream so I can moderate it? Like, things like that are really broken with the TikTok live stream platform. Yeah, it's hit and miss. I use it more as a notification for other people to know that I'm live more than actually a place to grow. But I also haven't been posting on TikTok, so I might do better if I was posting more often on TikTok. I'm just not, you know? Yeah, that's how you find me on YouTube. Yeah, and that's exactly it, right? It's a good funnel to send to other places. I'm in Canada. I don't make money on TikTok, so it's not even like it's an option for me. You know, people give gifts and stuff. I think I have a total of like maybe $3 that I've made from TikTok from gifts. And I've had a key for like a year now, and it just doesn't do anything for me. YouTube, I don't really make money either. Twitch is where I would make any money, and even then I don't make a lot of money on it because it's all based on subs and donations, and my viewership just isn't big enough to be making money doing it. I make a few bucks here and there, which is okay, but it's not great. But yeah, TikTok doesn't give me an incentive to post. Like, you know, I've been banned multiple times. Each time I've appealed it, and each time they said, yes, we were wrong, everything's okay. But every time I get banned again, I get a more aggressive message. The last one that I got was saying that if I got banned again, my account would be deleted. I never broke the rules. Your moderation system is broken, and I'm getting punished for your screw up. Like, that's really unfair. And I'm not a big enough channel to get attention from TikTok. TikTok used to also give me like a one-on-one. Like, I would be able to email them and ask them questions if I needed. And then one day they just said, you're not good enough. We want to give an opportunity for somebody else. But also don't contact us ever again. It's just really crappy treatment of their users. So I'm just not a fan. And because of that treatment, I don't feel like posting. And like, I've posted videos where I've gotten harassed and I've replied to their comment in a video, and I get my video taken down for harassment and bullying because of their comment. But then I report their comment and nothing's wrong with it. So it's like, I'm not allowed to put their comment on my screen because I am now harassing, but they're allowed to use that comment to harass me. TikTok is broken, and it's so frustrating sometimes. So I just have zero incentive to do it, but I have to because I have contracts that I have to fulfill. So I have to get back on doing it, which I'm going to do in a little bit, but so frustrating. I just dislike TikTok. Yeah, Wesley, and that's exactly it. At 720p, 7 megabits should be more than enough. Even at 1080p, it should be okay. Ideally, you want more just because when a lot of action happens, it's a little bit easier to see it. It doesn't compress as much when you're dealing with a lot of action. But yeah, 7 megabits is more than enough for 720p. and it's still constant. Like right now I have a message that says, it seems that there are some problems with your live quality. Learn how to improve it. And then it tells me to learn by upping my bit rate or lowering my resolution. Like that 7 is more than enough. It's weird. It's weird. I don't know. TikTok is broken. It's like they've never understood what streaming is. Like even what I can see on my screen, the app that I use from them, there's a bar that meters how loud I am. On OBS, it fills the bar to almost the peak to tell me I'm loud enough. I'm using the exact same audio source on TikTok. It doesn't even get to a quarter of the volume. It's loud on TikTok, but the meter only shows a quarter. Like even their meter, a basic thing is broken. And they just don't care to fix it. It's never been working properly. It worked properly when they first launched this app. And then on the second update, they ruined it and they've just never fixed it. So I can never tell if I'm loud enough on TikTok. TikTok's just a mess. Okay. Anyways, let's just finish this up and then I gotta get going.
These are Starbits. To Lumas, they are the tastiest, most delectable treats imaginable. Aim your at the screen and point at them to pick them. If you're playing handheld, you can also collect by tapping them directly on the screen. Once you have some, shoot them by aiming with pressing. Why don't we try it out? Aim at me and feed me some Starbits. Purely for science, not because I am a glutton. That's the ticket. Yum! Delicious. Oh, thank you. Yes! Tasty. Let's call these little morsely my fee for their lesson. You can also shoot them at enemies or feed them to a hungry Luma. Either way, I'm sure Starbits will be a big help in your adventure.
Yeah, software-based audio meters are definitely not good, but at least it would give you an idea. Because like on OBS, I have it set up with the metering starting at 0 and going down for the decibels. And so I try to aim for my voice to be sitting between -15, -10 roughly. -10 is usually where I want to be, but that's where you start getting to the higher end where you're gonna peak soon. But at least by seeing that on OBS, I can see that I'm roughly in the right volume. But TikTok is just showing me less than a quarter, so I can't gauge how loud I actually am. Now, mind you, I use the Rodecaster Duo, so it's got its own meter built in there, so I can see it directly from the Rodecaster. But like, it would just be nice to know that my stream is actually sounding. And the thing is, right now I'm talking, and that's the loudest that I have of all of my volumes. My voice is loudest of all, and it's barely reaching a quarter on TikTok's live studio. But when I play music and I have my music down fairly low, it doesn't register, or if it does, it's just like a sliver. So I can't see how loud my music is at all on TikTok Live Studio, which it makes it impossible for me to know if I'm loud enough. Which is just annoying. It's just annoying to try to see that, you know? Yeah, and that's it. You just want to see that it's enough that you're not clipping, really. Windows is definitely garbage. Most platforms are garbage. Linux is good, but it's garbage in the sense that if you're not a Linux person, it's not easy to get into it, and it's not universally supported, which is what Windows has as a benefit, is that it supports pretty much everything, and anything that's made for PC is aimed at Windows versus everything else first. And so, like, that's the benefit to Windows. But yeah, it's just such a mess. But with audio meters, digital audio meters are not gonna, or like software-based audio meters are not gonna be accurate, but they give you an idea of what you're doing, right? Like I can see, like I can show you on my screen. I can see. Let's just do display capture. Okay, we have a whole bunch of deepening stuff in here, but you can see in my audio meter down here. Let's try not to like mess this up so I don't make it hard for you all to concentrate on what I'm pointing at. There. So if you look at this audio meter, look where my voice is sitting, right? Like you can see that I'm just barely kissing the red whenever I speak. It's a little bit quieter than I'd like, but that has to do more with the Rodecaster not pushing out the signal hot enough for me. There is a way to turn it up, but it doesn't seem to be working for me. But anyway, you can see that even when I go boo, it barely gets up to -5 decibels, right? So that's all I want to see. But when I stop talking, I can see where the music lies in relation to my voice. So just visually, I can get an idea. Yes, my voice is louder than the music. Okay, that gives me a point to kind of gauge how my sound sounds without having to listen. Because I like to have submixes. Like my audio is very different from what you're hearing. And so like it's very invaluable for me, even though it's not accurate. But now talking about this is now TikTok. You can't see it because I'm not showing it to you. I'm just showing it to OBS, but you should be able to see it, I think. I don't know, I can't see. Yeah, you should be able to see it. So you can see the meter here that, look, you can barely see when I'm talking. It's barely doing anything. I can't gauge off this. And then when it's just music, how am I supposed to gauge my audio with such a tiny sliver? And when I'm loud, it's only to there. But then if you watch me on TikTok, it sounds exactly the same as it does on Twitch and YouTube. So like, it's just so stupid. They don't have it set up to a very basic setting, which is weird. But yeah, it's just so I can measure. Like I try to aim for my voice sitting in the yellow and then music and gameplay to sit below the green, or like below the yellow in the green top. And that gives me a rough estimate of like, okay, my voice is louder, but it's only loud enough that it's above. Because if there's one thing that I hate when I watch other streamers, is when their audio is this. So now their voice is super loud, but you can't hear the music when I'm talking, and then I stop and it's a whisper in the background. I would like a little bit of equal balance between my voice and the music. I want my voice to sit on top of the music, but the music is still there, or gameplay or whatever is still there. I don't like it when you see streamers and you can't hear anything but their voice and their chat and their fan and their breathing. No, man, I want to hear what's in the game. I'm not even a fan of people playing music at the background of their stream when they're gaming. But that's just a personal option. I want to hear what's happening in the game, but I don't like it when it's just their voice. To me, that's just not good audio balance, you know? And you can do that. You can do that, Wesley. You just have to figure out how to do it. Like, I have a bunch of mine hidden because I'm not using them. But, like, if I unhide mine, I've got audio meters all around. Like, my alerts are one. I've got my camera is picking up audio, my main audio. But I've hidden them and I've disabled all the other ones. Because what I'm doing... Hold on. Let's hide. Because my setup is... I have mine overly complicated just because of the way I use my sound. But, like, if I... No, wrong keyboard. That's not the keyboard. If I show you... My audio setup is one of the more complicated audio setups, and it's complicated because that's what I need specifically for my setup. It's not because it's the best way to do it. It's not because my way is the right way to do it. It's just how I do it. So all of my audio is coming out of my Rodecaster, which I can show you with this app. And you can see here, like, I've got these sources on my faders. So there's my audio. I wish I could see it though. I can't actually see it on here. I can only see it on the Rodecaster itself. But the way it's set up is like, that's my microphone. That's me speaking. This chat is actually what I hear in my headphones. This one is what's coming from the secondary PC into the stream. And this one is the audio that goes out to the stream. So I've got 4 channels that are set up to 4 separate things. And what that allows me to do is, second channel allows me to turn down the audio for me, and I turn everything down except for the alerts, and I can have the gameplay and everything a lot quieter, but it still stays the same volume for you. Same with, sometimes you play a game and it's a bit hotter than the rest of the games. I can turn down your headset or your audio, master audio, without affecting my audio or anything. The second PC channel is just what audio is coming in from my other PC into this PC, because I got a 2 PC setup. But from there, I actually send it out to my Wavelink. I've got the Wavelink software. So my music is actually going from my browser into the Wavelink. From the Wavelink is where I split it into my headphones and out to you guys. And I've also got the gameplay. So my PC goes into It goes into the Rodecaster, from the Rodecaster to the Wavelink, from the Wavelink back out to the Rodecaster, split into two. The microphone is actually how I have my microphone set up originally, but it's not working for some reason. I don't remember what I turned it off. I can't remember. Auxiliary is actually my alerts. So my alerts I have split up as well, so that way I can have the alerts extra loud in my ears and a little bit quieter in yours, so the jump scare is loud for me, but not so much for you. So I actually have every single channel completely separately dedicated, and because I've got the Stream Deck Plus, I can control each one of these channels manually on the Stream Deck Plus, plus I can control each individual channel out on the Rodecaster. So I actually can control each one individually. It's just way easier with exactly what you just said, because it's physical. Before I had these two, it was all digital done on the on the OBS audio side, where I would have each individual channel and I would digitally control it. But the Rodecaster has 4 channels. The Stream Deck Plus has 4 channels. So I have 8 faders that I can control, which allows me to control everything manually. And so that's why when you see it on my screen, I've only got 1 bar, because everything else is being controlled manually on my side, and the bar is just what OBS sees. So there is a way to do it. It's just you need hardware to do it, and you have to find workarounds to get it to work. Because the Rodecaster technically only has 1 output, and that output is the main output for you guys. And I can do a submix, but Rode hasn't allowed for me to be able to like hit a button and switch between which volume I'm controlling, which is something that the actual Roland mixer that I had was doing. That one was amazing. It was just broken. But that one had a button that I could press that if I pushed the button, I could control the volume that was coming to me. And if I pushed it again, I could control the volume that was going to you. And each fader switched over. So that way I could hear what you were hearing and control it, and then switch back to what I'm hearing and control it separately. So it was beautiful because it was a submix, but all the faders went into the submix. This doesn't. To actually do a submix in the Rodecaster Pro, or Rodecaster Duo, whatever Rodecaster, you actually have to go into the routing table, then select what channel, so my headphones, and then control the volume in there. So I can't just on the fly turn volumes up and down without affecting everything. So that's the downside to this. But that's why I'm using the Wavelink, because then I can send channels out to the Wavelink, which then splits into 2. So now that's given me 2 channels there. And then I've got the Rodecaster channels. So that's 3 channels that I have, 3 digital channels that I have, which then allows me to control everything. And because they both have actual physical buttons and sliders and stuff, I can actually change the volumes on the fly without having to use apps and without having to rely on the apps, which is really, really nice. And then OBS just has 1 meter. So it's definitely a lot better, but it's not cheap. It's not cheap at all. I don't know if you know the Rodecaster at all, but the Rodecaster is a really, really, really nice mixer. It's probably one of the better mixers out there that you can get. And it allows for a lot of freedom. Oh, that's too bad, Weewin. That's too bad. It allows for a lot of freedom. Let me show you here real quick. Scene, camera. Okay, so that's my other camera. Oops. Why did I do that? That's weird. What the heck? Give me my freaking camera. I just opened it. Let me change that one, not the other stuff. There. So if I do that, and then I flip this, so let's rotate. Why is it in? So if I do that, and I put it down, like it's a proper mixer. It's a proper mixer. It's got like the 4 faders. I can see what's happening on this mixer alone. It also has the touch pads here, which is how I was doing all these
voices.
And with the display, I can see what the buttons actually do. Whereas like the other mixers will have touch pads, but they don't tell you what they do. You have to kind of just memorize them. Here I can see it on the display, and I can actually control everything from this display. So everything that would be done on my PC, I can do on here. So technically, I don't even need a PC to run this thing. I can just plug it into my phone, and I have all the same controls that I would on a PC. But I have like the faders that I can listen to. I can hear now what's happening soloed. I'm just listening to my voice right now, and it's before any fader or effects are happening. So I can mute myself. I can mute each individual channel, which is there. Like I just muted the music for you. Right? So like I a lot of options with this, and it's all physically on here, and the faders all do their own thing. It's incredibly powerful. If it set up anything like a studio mixer. Yeah, and that's it. It's a simplified studio mixer. Now there's the Rodecaster Pro. This one only has 4 faders. Rodecaster Pro has 6. Rodecaster Pro has 4 inputs, 4 XLR inputs. This one only has 2. But this is meant to replace using a PC with a bunch of different hardware to get what you need. This is supposed to do everything. It's got an SD card reader in the back, so I can just record right to it. I don't need a PC at all. I can literally plug a microphone into this and record right onto an SD card and have all the audio that I need. Now, the weakness is if you're a musician, this doesn't have any like pre-built digitized amps or anything. So like to put in a guitar and have like, reverb and all that kind of stuff. Not reverb's in this, but like to have distortion and all that, you're not going to get any of that with here. You don't get chorus or anything, just reverb and some pitch changing, and that's about it. So for music, it's not the strongest, but if you've got pedals and stuff, you can plug this in, and it's got the whatever it's called, 1/4 inch plug or whatever, so you can plug an instrument directly into it. It's also got monitor outs with the proper 1/4 inch monitor outs for individual speakers. It's very much like a professional mixer for studio work, but a little bit dumbed down, a little bit less free than that would be. Mackie has one that competes with this, that one's a lot more studio based. That one is more complicated. This one is meant to be for like content creators, podcasters, streamers, because there are certain options like what I need, but I don't need everything that you would get from a proper studio mixer. Like I don't need a $4,000 studio mixer because I'm not going to use everything that's there. But this also has very, very powerful preamps where like with my Go XLR, I had to turn up the volume to like 80 to 90% volume for the microphone to work. This microphone to work okay. This one, on the other hand, I don't think you'll be able to see it because it's going to be blurry. But this one, I'm at 50 decibels, 54 decibels because I like it a little bit hot. But this can go up to 76 decibels. So I've got a whole bunch of headroom for this thing to keep going. But it also has built-in profiles for their own microphone. So like it's got the pod mic profile, which is what I'm using. But there's a whole bunch of different profiles you can do. It's also got built-in wireless for the Rode Mi's that I could just plug in, which is one of the reasons that I wanted this specific one. Because I do VR, I can just clip it on and I've got the Rode Mi ready to go. And so like it's an insanely powerful mixer, and it's worth every penny of it. It's just not cheap. And if you're a streamer, not necessarily worth it, because something like the Go XLR can do everything this can do. Or if you get like a Wavelink XLR with a Stream Deck Plus, you have a lot of the same controls in the Wavelink software that you can have in this. Just this is built into this. So I can use this for my videos with my camera. I can also use this for streaming. I can plug in 2 microphones, so if I have a guest over, they can have their own microphone, so we don't have to worry about trying to share a microphone and be loud enough. It's a pretty nice mix-up. Yes, I have one of those. Mine was a Behringer UM2 was the one I have. And it was fine. The problem with the Behringer is that its preamp is very weak, and it uses digital amplification after about like I think it's 75% mark. Anything louder than that, it starts using digitized preamps, which then introduces a lot of noise. This is 100% like built-in decibels. So it's insanely powerful. Like the Shure SM7B can run on this thing and you still have headroom to go. But it's, yeah, the Behringer is fine. That's what I used for a long time. But once I got this, I needed more power. I had to max out the Behringer to run this microphone at a volume that I liked, and it introduced a bunch of noise and I hated it. Mine had 2 channels. One was an XLR, one was a 1/4 inch, and the XLR doubled as a 1/4 inch, so I could do 2 1/4 inch plugs or whatever. This has 2 XLRs that double as 1/4 inch, so you can do 2 1/4 inches or 2 XLRs if you want. It's a very, very beefy machine. It's honestly like it's overkill for a lot. It's even slightly overkill for me. There is one feature that I wish it had that it doesn't have. which is that being able to bounce between the stream mix and my personal mix. I wish I could bounce between them so I could control them more easily. I also wish that it had a line in, which would be really nice. And it would be nice if it... Oh, there was something else that I wish it had, but it doesn't. Oh, I wish that it had more digital outlines with the USB, so I could actually have... Because the Rode Streamer X, which is the one I was using before, that one was great because it used Rode's Unify software, which is the same as the Wavelink, but because it was united with this hardware, it allowed me to have multiple channel outs. So I had like a chat channel out, a stream channel out, a monitor channel out, and a headphone channel out. And then I could actually assign different volumes to all of those channels, and all of them were accessible, except for the headphone one, all of them were accessible by anything else that was going to use audio. So like on OBS, I had like the monitor channel out just for my microphone. So that way I could do things like record 2 separate channels for when I do Minecraft videos. But I also had a monitor out. So I would use like the monitor out for the gameplay audio, the chat out for my voice. I would use the headphone out for myself. And then when I was streaming, because that would be for like my Minecraft stuff. And then when I was streaming, I would have the stream out for all of the stuff mixed into one channel for OBS. So it's like, it gave me a bunch of options for stuff to do, which was really nice. And for some reason, Rode doesn't have Unify support for this. I have to use Rode Central, which is fine. But I wish Rode Unify worked so that way I could have digital outs. So then I could do things like have my voice on one channel, have gameplay and everything else on another channel. Oh no, that's what I had. The stream one wasn't for the stream. The stream one was for my alerts. So then I could have the alerts extra loud and you guys would have them quiet. And if I turned down the gameplay in my ears, the alerts stayed loud. I can't do that with this. So that's the biggest downfall to this, but Rode said they are working on implementing support for this. And the nice thing is Rode made this, I think they said 15 times more powerful than the last Rodecaster. By the way, this isn't sponsored. I don't work with Rode or anything. I do have an affiliate link, but I've never put it anywhere. But they made this 15 times more powerful than the other one because they hope to keep updating it to add more work availability for it. So like when this first came out, it didn't have submixes. Then they did a firmware update, and now it has submixes. Just like a month or two ago, they implemented an update that allows you to plug in USB microphones into this thing now. So like I've got
you can find
this is broken though. I gotta find the receipt to get them to fix it. But I've got this, the Rode Video Mic Go, and it's got the Rode Video Mic 2, and it's got the USB-C out, so I can plug this into my computer and it picks up as a microphone. But I can also plug this into the Rodecaster, and it picks up as a microphone, and I can control it from the Rodecaster. And so the beauty is I can now have 2 XLR microphones plus this, and now I've got 3 mics. And I don't know if you can, but I think you can also put the the wireless mic, this one, my wireless me. So I could technically have 4 microphones going in this thing that only has 2 inputs. Like that's pretty impressive that I can do all that, and it's all through their updates. So it's very, very, very powerful, and they're promising a bunch of updates. Some of them they took forever to do. Hopefully they will add the Unify software, and that would make this thing completely overkill to the point of you'll never have to upgrade again. Even at this point, you don't really have to upgrade again. The audio output is far louder than my PC's audio output. Yeah, the audio output of the Behringer is definitely really loud. You can plug in your headphones into that and it gets really, really loud. What I'm talking about is like the way it picks up the microphone. It'll pick it up and it can go incredibly loud, but it's digitized, so there's a lot of noise introduced to it. Whereas this is like proper built-in amplification, so there is no noise. According to their advertising, but a lot of audio dudes have checked it out. It is as close as you can get to the theoretical zero noise level at full volume. So much so that if you put a cloud lifter on it to get the proper volume, which what you would do on the Behringer to get less noise, you would use a cloud lifter. If you plug in a cloud lifter to this thing, it actually introduces noise. It makes it noisier because this is so quiet. This thing is overkill. The Shure SM7B is like the known microphone that you need the most powerful hardware to use it. That's why cloud lifters exist for stuff like that. And this doesn't need it. This can run the Shure SM7B without breaking a sweat, which is wild. This definitely gives a lot of options. It's something that I'm still unsure if it's worth me having it. I'm going to play with it for a few days and see if I change my mind or not. But so far, I'm loving it. And it is definitely something that I can have. And I can use this from now until I retire from streaming for good. If my band was still going, this would be more than enough to record my band on it. I'd have to do it like channel by channel as you would do with most music anyway. But I could absolutely use this as a full built-in studio without ever having to plug it into anything. Or like I can plug this in through USB-C to my tablet and I can be out and about at like a friend's house if we're going to do like a podcast over there. And I could just take this in my tablet and we can totally do something on my tablet and this will take care of everything and I'll have the same pristine sound that I have with my $2,000 PC. It's a really nice setup. It's very, very much worth the money if you can take advantage of it, but as a streamer, not necessarily worth it. I just got it because of how unique my audio setup is, and because I was using the Go XLR and mine was broken, it still works, but it gives me a lot of like cutting in and out because of the USB port. And if I were to get something different, it would either be a downgrade or it wouldn't do everything that I need. Because I originally got the Streamer X, which was fantastic, but the first one was broken. It was a used one. The second one was I went to a store to get it, so I wouldn't get a used one. And Rode did an update that messed with it, and it just left me with a bad taste in my mouth because Rode's big thing is everything is built in. It's all processed on the hardware, not on the software. But then they updated the Rode Unify software, and there was all of a sudden a huge input latency between the microphone and the monitor, so for what I can hear, because I always use the monitor, so that way I'm not screaming. And there was a huge input latency, and it's like, if it's all done on the hardware, why would a software update mess with it? It's not done on hardware, you're doing it through software. I don't like that. But they took about 3 days to get back to me, and my return window was almost done, so I returned it. Then I went with the Roland one, and that one I did choose used on purpose. And that one was basically the Go XLR with a few extra bells and whistles, and that one was wonderful. But then when I went to plug this in, I needed to use one of these, which is a VXLR, to be able to turn the headphone jack into an XLR jack so I could use it with that mixer. And when I did that, it was buzzing. And then I realized that the preamp was broken. When I would turn the phantom power on, it would just introduce buzzing to everything. No matter what microphone I used, it was broken. So I returned that. And then at that point, I was like, you know what? I really like the Streamer X. I like the capture card, but I like the Streamer X ecosystem. Let's just spit out the money and buy something really expensive and see if this doesn't give me the headaches. And so far, it hasn't. It's actually been out of this world how good it is. I wanted to use my video mic because I hate having a microphone in my face all the time. But the video mic broke now, and so I need to buy another microphone or get it replaced. I gotta find my receipt so I can get it replaced, and then I'll go into that, but that'll work with this too. And it's like, it's just really nice to have a variety of options with this, and that it's all built into the display, like the hardware does it all in here. It's just really nice to be able to mess with it on here without having to like go through my windows and all this stuff and open another app and mess with things. I can just tweak things on here, which I love. I think it's a really great product. It's overkill for a lot of streamers. It really is. And I wouldn't have bought it had it not been the series of events that I've had happen. I'm still leaning towards the Streamer X, but then I start looking at, I got this one. Apparently it was supposed to have a huge scratch on the main board, and they sent me one without a scratch, but they knocked off $150 from the price. And so the Streamer X is only like $100 less at that point. But I lose a bunch of functionality. Although I get a capture card, I lose a bunch of functionality. There's no faders or anything on that one. So yeah, I'm happy with this one. But yeah, it's good hardware. Anyways, now that I've chatted your ear off about one of my little special interests, I'm going to get out of here. I have to work on my Minecraft video, so I'm going to take a bit of a break. I'm going to eat, and then I'm going to sit down and work on some of my Minecraft stuff. I will probably not stream tomorrow. It kind of depends. I have a voice call with my stepdaughter, and that usually wipes me, so I don't know. It depends on how that goes, and I have to edit the rest of my Minecraft videos. So I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. I'm 100% not streaming on Monday. I have to go get my hair cut, and that's out in Toronto, and it's like a 3-hour drive to this specific salon. And then I got to go see Kendra because she gets back from New York or Montreal tomorrow, and she finds out the results of the competition, and so I got to be there. So I'm not going to be streaming Monday. So tomorrow, maybe. Can't make any promises. It kind of depends on what happens. If I'm energetic, maybe I'll pop in for an hour or two. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. But that's everything from me. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you for spending time with me. Thank you for letting me just kind of blab on about mixers and stuff. I love this kind of stuff. Being in a band for 15 years, being an audio tech for 15 years, I always like audio stuff. It's just always fun for me. But yeah, I'm out of here. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow. If not, I will definitely see you Tuesday. TikTok, thank you for being here. See you later, TikTok. Wow, I was live for 4 hours. I'm pretty proud of myself. That's a long stream. All right. See you later, Twitch and YouTube. Take care. Have a nice day. And maybe I'll see you tomorrow. All right. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.